Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this opening day edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to be back with all of you here in the Hoosier State. Track announcer John Giulia, of course, Rachel McLaughlin, and Rachel kicking off the season with a 9-race program. We've got, of course, joined here on opening day by Jimmy McNerney. Later today, quarter horse racing analyst Martha Clausen, Brian Aragoni back with us here for this 23rd thoroughbred and quarter horse season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I know I'm happy to see you, and I'm sure all of our fans. Great to see you, Racing Rachel, ready to kick off 2025 today here on a tax day for the country.
I know it's tax day, and it's definitely a gloomy start to the meet, but definitely not gloomy with all that we have in store for you this year. Very excited about some of the things that are going on and the new things for 2025. Very excited, and we're going to kick things off today with some handicaps for couple of my favorite guys here. Brian Elmore, who credits all of my success to himself, and MC Roberts, who has been a friend of Indiana horse racing for many, many years. So very looking forward to those races today. A
lot to look forward to here all season long. 123 days between now and mid-November. We've got a new Road to the Champions Day contest starting in just a couple of weeks from today. Dollar Pick 4 sponsored this year. Cheers to the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association, and we kick off the season. We're in the 40s here in the Hoosier State, and it's a windy
get to
day.
55, but I don't think we're going to get that.
I don't think so either. The wind blowing up the stretch here at Horseshoe Indianapolis at a fast-paying track. Good time right now to check in.
Yes, it is. It's a great
time. First time this season. By the way, our longtime favorite, he's still a friend of ours, Todd Clausen, now doing evening broadcast for WRTV. We've got Macy Tetrick. She'll be a part of the Wire to Wire program, but it's Kyle today to kick off 2025 here at the Shoe. Kyle, how's the weather?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. I'm Storm Team meteorologist Kyle Bounce with a check of your forecast today, and it's feeling a little more March-like, especially with those breezy conditions. We'll have wind gusts this afternoon between about 30 and 40 miles per hour, and that keeps our temperatures in the 50s. Feels like numbers more in the 40s. If you do already have some sensitive spring plants, you want to protect those tonight. We've got a frost advisory for much of central Indiana. It will be a cold start to our Wednesday, but we warm up dramatically by Friday.
You can just feel that excitement and energy from Kyle. Looking forward to the 2025 race meet. And again, looks like the temperatures are going to warm up, but we've got, at least for the opening couple of days here for the 2025 season, today and tomorrow. Then we'll take a respite through Easter Sunday through Monday. We'll be back at it next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But how about today, Rachel, in addition to our 9-race program, you mentioned a couple of premier races, a couple of handicaps here on today's card. By the way, quarter horse racing wise, record stakes purses for the quarter horses here this season. We'll close with a quarter horse race on today's opening day card, but also for our fans joining us here today, glad I picked up mine, thanks to Tammy Knox, 2025 racing calendar magnet after race 6.
I love the magnets because our meet, you know, it's not just, it used to be a good old Tuesday through Saturday nights, but the different days, it's good to have that color-coded calendar. It's got our new theme, Feel the Thunder on it.
Thunder.
So, yeah, so you can head to the winner's circle after race 6, and we'll be giving away those magnet calendars from the winner's circle today. If it's not raining, hopefully it doesn't rain. Might jump under the awning or something, but definitely meet us after race 6 for those.
Yeah, looking forward to Feel the Thunder here on track, just not during the racing program.
Yes, please no.
Mother Nature, take note of that. And again, cheers to Kyle, WRTV with the weather forecast. New and mentioned Road to the Champions Day. That's a new handicapping contest we'll have in 2 weeks from today, but it's the dollar late pick 4. We have sponsored by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. And again, it's a dollar wager here in 2025. But again, today, no taxes, no tariffs here at the track, just a low takeout on the late pick 4.
Yeah, it's low takeout.
I
and
have to do it.
I know, and you're so good at it too. There definitely is. You know what? You and Daniel and Mutuals, he does a really good trump. You guys should get together and we'll do a trump off. But thanks and shout out to the ITOBA, Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. They're doing a lot of fun promotions. They are sponsoring our late pick 4 that's been moved up to $1 minimum and the reduced takeout of 15%. So thank you to them. We're also going to do some fun promotions with them on select Saturdays where you can win a win picture in the winner's circle as well. So definitely check that out, but we do want to tell all the players that is a change from last year. It will be $1 minimum. And honestly, I got off big today and I talked to some people and I've seen some posts on X or tweets, as you will, and it seems like most of the bettors are pretty jazzed about it. So we'll see how that goes. I put together a ticket. It's for free on my tip sheet, and we'll talk about me and J-Mac Attack. We'll talk about that later.
No jackpot wagers, but again, 50-cent pick 5s here, always popular with the fans. That low 11.99% takeout. So $1 late pick 4. Again, cheers to Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association, ITOBA. Pick 5s, though, always popular here. Early pick 5, late pick 5, and there's still that low takeout.
Yes, I'm very excited about this meets wagers. We've got a few different ideas this year that we kind of switched around, so we'll tell you about those.
One thing that hasn't changed, although it did last year, Rodney Prescott went into 2024.
You're so good at updating everybody on these.
Rodney Prescott went into 2024 as the all-time winningest jockey here, eclipsed last season by Fernando de la Cruz, who now tops. And again, we're keeping our eyes on Fernando. He's over $34 million for Fernando de la Cruz, all-time leader here in wins. This is just here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, of course, the Hoosier State, 1,330. There's a nice graphic to highlight Fernando de la Cruz. Leads in premier wins and figures to come into this meet very strong. Also remembering last year, Alberto Burgos was the leading jockey. Randy Klopp, of course, leading trainer from last year. He's back, looks obviously solid from start to finish here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A couple of new apprentices. You might be looking at the program. They're trying to sort themselves out. Gennaro Garcia, of course, battling Randy Klopp all the way to the finish 2 seasons ago. Gennaro, the leading trainer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but Felix Ostadillo and also Brittany Troxdell, just to name a couple of apprentices, they rode this winter down at the fairgrounds.
Yeah, I got to talk to Brittany, and she really, really loves horses, and she's definitely got a passion for the sport. So very excited to see what she's going to do. I'll post that here in a couple days, but she definitely is excited to see her. And Randy Klopp, our defending leading trainer, also very excited to see how his meet will go. He's got a few horses that he's pretty excited about. And Latigo, you know, today is a big name running, so we'll definitely watch those barns and those jockeys going forward in the meet.
A couple of Indiana bred handicaps to highlight today's racing program. You mentioned Latigo, who's been so consistent, the kid Pataki. That'll be Joe Ramos combining again with Randy Klopp for the 2 premier races on today's opening day card to kick off a 123rd season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 123rd day meet, 23rd thoroughbred and quarter horse season here. Another thing that hasn't changed for all of you handicapping contest players and those of you that enjoy it, Racing Rachel's Warriors back in 2025.
That's right. The same great contest. We'll run it from tomorrow until November 12th. And the weekly contest winners get 100 for first, 75 for second, and 25 for third. And then we have that big $2,000 finale on the final Wednesday of the meet. That's only for the winners. So you have to finish first each week to be entered into that final. Only the first place finishers can. So be sure to head down to the program stand for more information and to sign up for that. We will be having it tomorrow.
Let's go. Racing Rachel posted this the other day on her X page. It's right there. It was, of course, you have different things that are pinned, but talking about the new for 2025, talking about handicapping contest 2 weeks from today through Indiana Champions Day as we go through the meet, talking about Road to Champions Day website, www.roadtochampionsday.com. Starts 2 weeks from today, and I know we're looking forward to promoting this. Again, kicks off April 29th, as I mentioned. That's just a fortnight away, and we'll continue all the way through Saturday, October the 23rd, as we get closer to Indiana Champions Day in October. 123-day season closes in November.
We do want to give a shout out to 123 Gaming. This is a pretty involved contest as it does run every single day. They are going to be running it, so you do need to go to the website mentioned, roadtochampionsday.com, to sign up with 123 Gaming as well. And this one is a daily and monthly winners. It's kind of a cumulative thing, beginning at $500 at the end of May through October, and the grand prize features $7 grand to the top 6 players plus 2 NHC seats. You can get all of the official rules at the first floor program stand. I'm not going to go into every single one, but it is on every thoroughbred race day from here until Champions Day with a huge payout. So you're pretty much gambling on every single race day. So it behooves you to start. That's why I'm going to be hammering this. John and I will here, because new contests are always kind of a challenge for people. It's a change, so we want to make sure everyone knows how to play and gets in early, since it is a contest that goes all meet.
Hall of Fame trainer Steve Asmussen on the road to the 151st Kentucky Derby with his Louisiana Derby winner. You've got, of course, the Sandman coming out of the Arkansas Derby.
So
Hall of Fame trainer Bob Baffert is back in the run for the Roses. We're looking forward to celebrating Derby Day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So you can join us on May 3rd. We'll kick off the card bright and early. We'll get some races in, drawing a lot of attention here to racing in the Hoosier State. The card will kick off at 10:45 a.m., so that'll be a special post time. We'll have the first from Churchill Downs on Derby Day under the Twin Spires. That'll be 11 o'clock Eastern. Fans that join us here, make sure you make your plans to join us for this Derby celebration. $3,000 mega bet giveaway, $1,000 Derby hat contest. That's always popular as everyone lines up in the Murphy's Trailer Sales winner circle to be judged. We'll have that hat contest, and participants get a $5 wagering voucher for giving us your email. So check in with that for the Derby celebration, and of course, horseshoeindianapolis.com.
That's right. JMac will be here. Call Beth Literal 317-421-8801 to reserve your spot today.
America's Turf Authority. That is the daily racing form. Great to be partnering with them here in 2025 at Horseshoe Indianapolis. DRF, a lot of exciting new handicapping tools. They'll be coming for the Indiana betting fan as we go through the course of this, again, 23rd thoroughbred and quarter horse season here at the track. We're going to have some terrific race graphics for all of you horse players. A lot of great information. We'll have, of course, as we go through 2025, we talk about artificial intelligence, AI. I know we're all of us looking forward to debuting this We'll be rolling that out soon with A.I. Allen for all of you. And
so
plus
excited.
this year, it'll be the Delhi Racing Forum, Indiana Oaks, that grade 3, of course, Dragoon Guard. They call him the Goon, Dragoon Guard.
him the
won the Indiana
Goon.
Derby last year. This year it'll also be the DRF Indiana Oaks.
Yeah, very excited to have DRF. We've got some great graphics today. I'll go over some of those with you. We're kind of going to do a slow launch on some of this stuff. It's brand new, so we'll get it introduced as we get rolling. But definitely want to thank DRF for partnering with us there. They're also going to be sponsoring the Indiana Oaks as well, which I think it just comes up so deep every year. What a wonderful sponsor and partnership. But yeah, A.I. Allen, super excited to roll him out. Hopefully he doesn't take my job.
I asked during a staff
He asked
meeting
during the staff
if
meeting
he calls
if-
races
yeah.
too, but no word on that as
Don't
of yet
worry,
from the Daily
John,
Racing
just
Forum. Don't
me.
worry, I'm still here, my 4th season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Looking forward to enjoying the entire meet with all of you. Talked about tomorrow, Racing Rachel's Warriors. For the thousands of you that have asked me on X at John G. Dooley. Dooley's Legends back, by the way. That'll kick off Mondays, May 5th, and that'll run through November the 10th. Today, a couple of premier races. Racing Rachel, let's dive in, by the way. We talked about Latigo. Boy, I mean, how consistent is Latigo? Joe Ramos riding for Randy Klopp. 9 for 20 lifetime, including 4 seconds and 2/3. Scratch number 10 spoke from the Brian Elmore handicap. That'll kick off the premier races for us for 2025.
Still a very, very talented group. The 9, Latigo, obviously looking good. Now, my question mark, I mean, the speed figures the not worse than 3rd and 4th starts of the meet. But my question mark was, why didn't we start him till September? Is he going to be ready to go here at the very beginning? He's 6 years old now. I went with Molly's Town, Manny Esquivel aboard for Gennaro Garcia. This is a 4-year-old gelding who, there's some early speed in here for sure. I mean, the one, Good Luck and Justice, has some early speed. We've got Latigo with early speed. Scotty's Edge probably will be sitting right off the pace. And then Win Me Over has been going up against these guys left and right. Seems like Win Me Over, though, kind of does better when he's not against this group. So Molly's Town here, a couple of 3rds in some nice races at Churchill Downs and Oaklawn Park this winter. And what really made me kind of lean towards Molly's Town is does well off the layoff. This horse came out in its debut last year and won by almost 8 lengths. So I'm going to go 2, 9, and then, of course, Latigo, such a speedy guy. We'll see how he fares here. And then I rounded out with the 1, Good Look and Justice. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Aaron West. Obviously, these Justice spreads are need to keep your eye on, but tried a grade 3 at Keeneland and didn't do much. But if you draw a line through that race, this horse wasn't worse than 2nd all year. So definitely want to keep your eye on that one. And then if you want to throw in the 5 for some exotics, in some of your exotics, definitely Classic Max as well. Tiana takes a while to heat up, but you could probably mix that in with some supers as well and get a nice payout, because I'm sure she's going to get neglected at the window.
You mentioned Scotty's on Edge, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Great to have Marcelino back riding with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He rode this winter, had a terrific meet, finished 5th, only lost 4th place there in the jockey leaderboard at the fairgrounds this winter on the final days as he sustained an injury. Marcelino's a 3-time leading jockey here at the fairgrounds, just another jockey to watch. As I mentioned, Fernando de la Cruz, now the all-time winningest jockey here at the track. Well, we just have a moment before talking about the Merrill Roberts handicap coming up. Before we kicked off the meet training, Eddie Perez was injured. Thinking about Shorty today too.
Yeah, he ended up having a little bit of swelling. It went down, and he's been conscious yesterday and getting on the mend. Yeah. So we do have a few jockey changes there. Hopefully he'll be back on a horse shortly.
Merrill C. Roberts handicap, that's race 8th. A couple of premier races here, the 7th and the 8th on today's 9-race program. We'll close with that quarter horse dash to wrap up opening day 2025 from the Merrill C. Roberts handicap, scratch number 12. Don't miss out. Got that scratch earlier from JR. So that leaves a field of 11. And again, you talk about the team of Joe Ramos riding for Randy Klopp, of course, last year's leading conditioner. The kid Pataki, another consistent horse bred here in the Hoosier State. He's won 50% of his career starts going 6 for 12.
Yeah, I couldn't go against her at all. I mean, she's a 4-year-old filly who's ran plenty here on the Indiana Dirt. All 6 of her wins have come on Indiana Dirt. And if you look at her past performances, you've got to go 6 back to get her out of the money worse than second. So this is kind of the girl version, I guess, of Latigo. But Ramos up. He's had a really good year. We're glad he's back in Indy. He joined us last year at the end of the year. Another sharp work for this horse coming in. I think it's a 310 all day. I agree wholeheartedly with the morning line. I think Akati Flatter will be right there. Luis Contreras is aboard 4 o'clock. Another one, only one win, but this horse consistently finishes second and third in the money in its last 7. It was one winner, but all of those were second and third place finishes, and they were in tough races too. I mean, they were Premier Racing handicaps, allowances, checkered flag, a third on the slop. So if we do get a little bit of rain, which we might have, definitely want to keep an eye on the 10. And then I love Si Cierto, the 6, to round out my trial in a Mojico board for Rob Dobbs, coming that win on the slop closing day or close to it, and all 4 of his last races. Now, those were all routes, though. Routes, turfs, totally different. But I do think that this one has a little bit of a closing pace because there's a lot of early speed in this race as well. And Si Cierto might have a lot to run at coming into the stretch. So I'm going to go 3-10-6 here in the MC Roberts overnight.
Once again, following the Brian Elmore handicap, and Rachel just covered the Merrill C. Roberts handicap. Then we'll have a quarter horse maiden to close out opening day 2025 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cloudy skies. The winds are pretty much, looks like a backstretch headwind from where we're broadcasting here in the clubhouse for the opening day edition of Wire to Wire, but a fast main track. With that said, big cheers to our sponsors for this 23rd Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Back for 2025, talking about Brown Foreman. Also, cheers to Indiana Breed Development and also Murphy Trailer Sales, the sponsor of our Winner's Circle. They were last year, so this is their second season. So their sophomore season with us here as the sponsor of the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. You can reach out to them. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984 here in the Hoosier State. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. And new for 2025, Hubler Ford. Cheers to
Hubler,
a new sponsor here this season, Indiana's giant Hubler, that Ford dealership, and a couple of terrific looking Fords parked there right on the track apron if you'd like to check those out. And we really appreciate them for joining our sponsorship here in 2025.
Yeah, you got to check out those big trucks out there on the apron. They are beautiful. The wind is 22 miles per hour west-northwest. Shoo-wee. I have told Jimmy Mack, him and I are going to stay up here where it's nice and non-windy. But we do have some live interviews later, so I'm going to have to forge the weather.
As Bugsy would say, let's go. By the way, social media-wise, we'd love to hear from all of you. Brian Aragoni, Brian's in a meeting somewhere, so not part of this Wire to Wire show here on opening day of 2025, but we'd love to hear from all of you on X. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley, of course, Racing Rachel, and her just under 20,000 X followers at Racing Rachel M on IG. A lot of great photos there from Rachel and family at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen will cover that quarter horse maiden dash to close out our opening day card at Martha Clausen and Brian Aragoni in a meeting at Mr. B Analyst. And of course, we're getting set to be joined in a moment by Jimmy McNerney, and he'll be taking a look at the early pick 5 here with that low 11.99% takeout, 50-cent early pick 5s. Back here for handicappers and horse players in 2025. Just about 27 minutes away from the first of the day. We'll take a commercial break. Be back with Jimmy McNerney talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. But for Racing Rachel and yours truly, John G. Dooley, until next time, we're done.
Have fun.
Bye
for now.
Got it.
Yeah.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
As they head to the When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence, whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Well, happy opening day, race fans. Welcome into the Horseshoe Indianapolis pre-race show here as I take over for John and Rachel and bring to you my picks here for this opening day early pick 5 with that low takeout. And track edition is fast, no scheduled turf races probably here till early May. But 9 races on card today. What a great card put together by Chris Polson and staff back there in the racing office. Again, first 8 races are for the thoroughbreds and 9th and final for the quarter horses. Got a couple of handicaps you heard John and Rachel talk about, Brian Elmore and the Merrill C. Roberts, both of those sprint handicaps for the statebreds, boys and girls divisions there. Now, with just 22 minutes to post, we'll get to right to it here. I put together a ticket here for the 50-cent early pick 5 and kind of a budgeted ticket here of just $45 as we kick things off with a statebred 3-year-old sired race for horses who have not won 2 races other than or never won 3 races in their life. They'll go 5.5 furlongs. I'll use most of my $45 budget in this race where I'll spread out 6 deep. I'll use the 1 Reflex. Now, this one looked like he's going to be any kind of have any kind of year last year here when he won a sired stakes early in the meet. Then he was sidelined, I believe, with some little type of foot injury. It took him about 3.5 months to get him back to the races. And ran a couple of big races, including that last race. Now he's faced a couple of horses in here. He's drawn to the inside. I have no reservations about John Horan having him ready to go. He hits at about 14% off of the layoff, and it's one I'll use here. I don't expect this horse to be on the lead, but I think he'll have to be very tactical with that inside draw. Now, number 3, Cringe, like my first horse I talked about, this is one that had a license to be any kind of horse early on in his 2-year-old career where he's the winner of the Crown Ambassador Stakes, and then came back last year, had a very couple troubled trips, and including that race in the Sagamore sired stake where he was 3rd but DQ'd, was bounced around, and then followed that up with just some kind of mediocre performances. But that was going a route when they finally got him back sprinting. His most recent start there on November 11th towards the end of the meet, he was second, beaten just about a length by a pretty good horse. So we're going to use Cringe. He's going to be a price right now. He's 8 to 1. And besides those, we'll then use number 5, who currently is taking a lot of action right now. That's Commando Joe, 8-1 in the morning line. Chip Brownfield will give a leg up to Marcelino Pedroza Jr., 3-time champion jockey here. Now, what I like about this one you'll see has 3 starts under his belt. Many of these Indiana horses, most importantly, probably sired horses, you won't see them race much throughout the year. So in the beginning of the year, you'll have to try to rely and pick out the trainers that are have these horses ready to go right off the bat. You know, we'll probably be able to see that here for the first couple of days of the meeting, which guys has these horses ready to go. They all have a good series of works, but this one has 3 races under the belt. That synthetic course at Turfway, very tiring. So those horses coming off that track, they'll be very legged up. And this one with 3 races under his belt, coming back against state breds, gets the blinkers on. I think it's a must use right now, 4-1 on the board. Also, I'll add in number 6, Tiz Eddie. This one I think is going to be over bet, but I think it's one that you have to use. And then number 7, the current favorite right now from last year's leading trainer, multiple champion trainer here, Randy Klopsbarn. Joe Ramos gets a leg up. Joe Ramos fresh off that great performance and that good showing at Turfway this meeting. He's got a mount scheduled to ride in the Kentucky Derby, and he's going to kick it off here with the current favorite at 8-5, number 7, Monda Via, down from those 6-1 odds. Liz Kopp and Jill Patrick co-owns this one. Now, this one was a debut winner here last year, followed that up with a 4th place finish in the Circle City. And the next start won the Crown Ambassador Stakes, and I'm going to toss that most recent race, the worst race on the horse's form, that most recent one. That was in a really wet track here, closing to the meet, sloppy track going to route ground. He gets back sprinting where he likes, and I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. So I'll use most of my budget here, 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 on to race number 2. It's a starter allowance. I'll tighten it up here. I'll just use 2 horses, numbers 4 and 7. Cupid's Runaway, another one we're going to hear a lot about. Randy Klopp today has several entered. This one was horse of the meet last year, 5 for 5 at the distance, 8 wins from 10 lifetime starts. Currently riding that 5-race win streak. The horse should be forward throughout. And then number 7, Mine Old Star. This one woke up 2 starts back when it was turned back to the sprint distance and won a conditional claimer at Turfway by open lengths, 10 geared down, then came back in a starter allowance against All Jokes Aside, who in his subsequent start would only give 7 lengths in a 2X at Keeneland. So Mine Old Star is going to be ignored on the tote board, and the horse, I think they finally got back to the sprint distance where the horse is more suited, and that one's going to be a price, as Cupid's Runaway should take most of the action. 4-7 for me in race 2. Now race number 3, another allowance for the Indiana sired sorts. This is a first level allowance race. I'll use numbers 3, 4, and 6. Dr. Alex is in, holds the top buyer of the race. 3 starts back when he was second, had a 60 buyer. The horse debuted, winner, came back on a short respite, and then was second, a length behind Giselle, who was a stakes winner and I believe was the 2-year-old of the year from the barn of Steve Asmussen. Number 4, Catch a Night Train. Randy Klopp sends this one out 15-1. Last race, the horse made the gap, jumped that temporary rail, but prior to that, the horse showed up every time, debuted 3rd, came back and won. You'll have to use those. And Slam Dunk Justice, number 6 horse, 4-5 in the morning lines, the obvious horse to use. Gets in light under Apprentice, who is named on several horses here for Gennaro at the meet. I think it's one you got to use, but I think at a short price, you have to add some other horses and some value there. Race number 4 will spread 3 deep. This is an Indiana sired maiden race going the sprint distance of 6 furlongs. I'm going to go to the inside 3 horses. Number 1, Song of the Veil. Now, this is the son of Spite Song, and making the debut for the Bone Doctor stable. Bone Doctors owns a lot of Indiana breds over the years. One that comes to mind, probably Marina's Legacy, a really good stake mare they owned that Aaron West trained as well. Now, I believe the mare was unraced. This is just, I think, her second foal. So there is a lot of upside on the bottom side here. You'll have to go back to the second dam. She's had, I believe, 6 horses to the races that won over 23 races to their credit. And most of those was New York breds, but now she's foaling at Indiana thanks to Tommy Went, and Song of the Veil get Aaron's go-to rider Sammy Bermudez has drawn the rail 5-1. Now number 2, breaking right alongside Me Sargento from the barn of Tony Duran, gets Deshaun Parker up in the bike, and this one taking a big drop in class here to the $15,000 level, and I think it's a must-use, looking to make that 7th start the winning one. Number 3, Covert Kid, the barn of Randy Klopp. Horse debuted, was beaten just 15 lengths, had a horrible beginning, and the winner won by 10 that day. then I'll draw a line through the race in a slop. I'm getting 8-1 on the leading trainer and must use there. Now that takes us to the fifth race where number 8 Wholeheartedly will be my top pick. Couple defections in there. Number 5 Flame Rock Fire, who probably would have took most of the money, is scratched, as is the 7 as well. But number 8 Wholeheartedly comes from the barn of Brian Williamson, bringing this one in from NOLA, baby. And this one was only beaten 7 lengths. The prior start, 8.5 lengths last time for the 12.5 level. Change of scenery in a race where the main opposition has raced 18 times and is yet to win. I think that's the horse for me. So just a $45 play in is all here with 16 minutes to post for race number 1 of 9 on opening day 2025. We'll send it up to John G. Dooley, where he'll take you through the changes in their entirety. Good luck.
Cheers, Jimmy Mack. Good afternoon from opening day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. From the broadcast booth, great to have all of you with us here to kick off the 123-day race meet. Under cloudy skies here in the Hoosier State, temperatures in the 40s. Main track label fast. There's no turf racing carded. Fast main track for today's 9-race opening day card. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50 cent early pick 5. And here, number 4, Rock the Red, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. All-time winning is jockey here with 1,330 wins. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 4, Rock the Red, in the sprint opener. In the second race, start here the $1 early pick 4. No changes in the second race sprint. All 8 run. To the third we go. Third race. Number 2 Polar Drift. 1 pound over. Number 5 Star Quality. A jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez will ride number 5 Star Quality. Number 6 Slam Dunk Justice. And 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 7 Monarch of Motion has been scratched. Scratch the 7 Monarch of Motion from race 3. And the fourth of today's opening day 9 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. In the maiden sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4 Spirit Math, add 1 pound to the program weight. In the fifth race, start to the $1 late pick 4. Presented by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. Number 4, Just Pickles, 1 pound over. Scratch number 5, Flame Rock Fire. The 7 Atomic Snow. And take out number 11, Mr. Oklahoma. Scratch the 5, 7, and number 11. In the sixth race, number 4, Round Ball Rock has been scratched. Scratch the 4. Number 6, Smooth and Silky. 3 pounds over. The program weight makes it there now 114 corrected. Scratch number 10, Motown Star. Number 10, Motown Star, also has been scratched. In the seventh race, the first of 2 premier races here on opening day 2025. In the Brian Elmore handicap, scratch number 10, Spoke. Number 10, Spoke, has been scratched from the Brian Elmore handicap. Following that, race 8 at 5:47 p.m. Eastern, the Merrill C. Roberts handicap and its inaugural running. Scratch number 12, Don't Miss Out. Number 12, Don't Miss Out, has been scratched. Ninth race, maiden quarter horse dash over the 250 yards, fast track tailwind. In the ninth now, number 5, Mr. Back for the Prize, 1 pound over. Number 8, Political Lies, and 5 pounds to the program weight. Number 9, Flair for Ritzy, 5 over. Likewise, the 10, Lati Dati, plus 5 pounds. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Zooming Friday, and the 12, La Una Diva. Scratch the also eligibles. There, a look at the changes and corrections On today's opening day 2025 card, cloudy skies, 40s. Main track fast. We'll have the sprint opener to start, the 50-cent early pick 5, due off in 11 minutes time. Make it a great opening day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses called postword for the season opener. Starting the meet at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no scratches. Number 4, Rock the Red, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 4, Rock the Red. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3, start of the 50 cent early pick 5. Fast track on opening day. 3 minutes to post time. Now just less than 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50 cent early pick 5. Fast track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Manny Esquivel with Reflex. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Commando Joe. 3-time starter this year at Turfway Park on the all-weather. Commando Joe joined Reflex. Samuel Bermudez with Tiz Eddie coming up. Deshaun Parker with Dad's Life. Now Monda Villa. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp, 2024's leading trainer here. Alvin Jimenez with Cringe. Fernando de la Cruz with Rock the Red. Rock the Red going in. So stand by. One more. Aguila's with He Be Ready. Fast track, 5.5 furlongs to start the 2025 meet. Good luck to all. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis and Mondavilla. Out to a lightning quick start. Quickly engaged by He Be Ready on the far outside. Right there toward the inside is Reflex now with an early bid for Manny Esquivel. So it's Reflex who's taking a short lead and is being pressed now by Tiz Eddie, who's running a close second after breaking sharp. The gray Mondavilla is right there third on the speed as they go past the half-mile pole with He Be Ready tracking them from fourth. We're seeing 3 lengths clear from on the outside Commando Joe, who's now on the move with inside 3 furlongs to go. Cringe is under pressure, rounding the far turn. Rock the Red is second to last end. That's Life trails here in the season opener. They round the far turn coming toward the quarter pole. And it's in between horses, Tiz Eddie, who's taking a short lead. Reflex Vibe has dropped back, and Mondavilla circling up on the outside of Tiz Eddie as they turn for home. He Be Ready straightened away in fourth. Commando Joe is fifth. Then Rock the Red, Cringe, and finally That's Life yet to pick up. It's Mondavilla. Mondavilla has the advantage for Joe Ramos coming past the 16th and is now pulling away from Tiz Eddie. Commando Joe third. Rock the Red back in fourth. And Mondavilla starts the season on top. 1 by 5 from Tiz Eddie. Commando Joe was third. Rock the Red finished fourth. Seven, 6, 5, 4 in the first of the meet. Number 7, Mondavilla at even money first. Number 6, Tiz Eddie, 2-1 the runner-up. Number 5, Commando Joe at 6-1 third. And 4, Rock the Red at 12-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Quick start for last season's leading conditioner, Randy Klopp, teaming with Joe Ramos. It's Mondavilla at even money home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7, Mondavilla with Joe Ramos. Race 1 official. Mondavilla is a 3-year-old Gray Roan gelding, bred here in the Hoosier State by Elise W. Kendall. Mondavilla, 3-year-old son of Mandavi, out of Lost Village by Jumpstart. Randy Klopp trains for Liz Klopp and Jill M. Patrick. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mondavilla. Wins the first of the meet at even money. Race 1 official. First results in. The 7-6 exacta returned $10 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-5, and even $7. Rock the Red finished 4th in the sprint, 10-cent. Superfecta, 7-6-5-4. Returned $4.99. And the season opener favorite first, all 8 ran. In the second race sprint, there are no changes. All 8 run in the next one. Race 2 of 9 here on opening day 2025. Again, great to have you with us. Race 2 will feature exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the $1 this season. The $1 early pick 4 fast track. Post time for the second race will be in 21 minutes at 2:41. In all cases, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers on opening day early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Mondavilla. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis and Mondavilla. Out to a lightning quick start. Quickly engaged by Hebe Ready on the far outside. Right there toward the inside is Reflex now with an early bid for Manny Esquivel. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis and Mondavilla. Out to a lightning quick start. Quickly engaged by Hebe Ready on the far outside. Right there toward the inside is Reflex now with an early bid for Manny Esquivel. So it's Reflex who's taken a short lead and is being pressed now by Tiz Eddie, who's running a close second after breaking sharp. The gray Mondavilla is right there third on the speed as they go past the half-mile pole with Hebe Ready tracking them from fourth. We're seeing 3 lengths clear from on the outside Commando Joe, who's now on the move with inside 3 furlongs to go. Cringe is under pressure, rounding the far turn. Rock the Red is second to last end. That's Life trails here in the season opener. They round the far turn coming toward the quarter pole. And it's in between horses, Tiz Eddie, who's taking a short lead. Reflex Vibe at his drop back, and Mondavilla circling up on the outside of Tiz Eddie as they turn for home. He Be Ready straightened away in fourth. Commando Joe is fifth. Then Rock the Red Cringe, and finally Dat's Life yet to pick up. It's Mondavilla. Mondavilla has the advantage for Joe Ramos coming past the 16th and is now pulling away from Tiz Eddie. Commando Joe third, Rock the Red back in fourth, and Mondavilla starts the season on top. 1 by 5 from Tiz Eddie. Commando Joe is third. Rock the Red finished fourth.
Certainly feels good to be back in action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as the opening race of the 2025 season goes to Randy Klopp, who looks to establish himself as the leading trainer of this marathon meet. And it certainly feels like music to your ears to hear the consoling voice of John G. Dooley back up in the announcer's booth. Welcome back. Not much has changed, but one thing that has changed is our pick fours. Debuting today in this upcoming race, about 11 minutes from now, our pick four, that takeout stays the same, 15%, but the minimum has gone from 50 cents up to $1. And I think that's going to play dividends to players, and it's going to be rewarding because I think the allure of the pick five is certainly one of the lowest takeouts in the nation at 11.99%. But what you're going to see is even though that takeout is 15% versus 11.99, it's going to be harder to construct those tickets with the $1 minimum. And when you get a favorite on the front end of the pick five, I think that gap between the pick five payouts and the pick four payouts is going to shrink. And a lot of times you're going to see the pick four paying very close to what it does in the pick five, despite the small difference in takeout. But when you kick off the pick five with an even money favorite, I think this pick four is going to provide opportunity as well. And we've got potentially vulnerable favorites throughout the sequence. You got a lot of horses coming in off of long layoffs. Who's cranked, who's ready to go, who's just dipping their feet in to get a long season started. And in here, I'm going to go a different direction from the favorite. We've got an even money shot on the board, but let's take a look at number 8 on the outside for Yarmari Correa. She had an excellent meet in her first season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis last year, and this 4-year-old gelding by Exaggerator, actually bred in Kentucky by China Horse Club, had a successful season or winter over at Turfway Park. Certainly picked up some paychecks and did more than pay his fair share, making just under $50,000. Can the synthetic translate to the dirt? I believe yes. It's 6 for 8 on a fast main track, comes in with recency, and that's what you like to see. Not necessarily tested for class in here, a horse who had previously been at the lower claiming ranks, but has made their way up the claiming ranks through the condition book and took on Open Company not that long ago, March 7th, and got that 4th victory of the career. I like that Swayback Jack is drawn to the outside. I like that they bring in good form, and a horse who's really turned into a consistent paycheck picker-upper when it's all said and done. And I think Swayback Jack, a competitive foe in here at 2-1. Number 7 is Mine Own Star, Fernando de la Cruz, Michelle Elliott, an 8-year-old who's still going strong. Already has a winner on the year, $13,000 in the bank, 3rd start off the layoff. Another one who brings in recency in here from Turfway Park, a good 4th place finish last time. The question mark for this one is the dirt. It's been some time since this 8-year-old's faced the dirt, and despite changing hands in the claiming ranks quite often, not many people have thought to put the 8-year-old on the dirt. This will only be the 9th start on a fast main track, so a question mark, a horse who's shown speed going long, certainly has stamina to handle this distance, and gets Fernando de la Cruz, a guy who's consistently been amongst the top, if not the top riders in the standings, and I look for that to continue in here for Mine Own Star. The Deuce is a long shot that's being overlooked by everybody. This one is a 9-year-old, good-looking gray. Manny Esquivel going to be picking up the mount in here for John Herron. 4 for 56. Doesn't win a lot. In fact, quite camera shy. Does have 17 second and 3rd place finishes with just under $200,000 in earnings. Could be the fresh face in here. It's an Indiana bred taking on Open Company. But anytime Manny Esquivel goes up for John Herron, I'm going to be paying attention. That's a jockey-trainer combination we haven't seen all that often, but I expect Manny Esquivel to win at a very high percentage, and this is a long shot that you do not want to leave off underneath on those exactas or trifectas. As we kick off the $1 pick 4, you going to single in here? Can we beat Cupid's Runaway? Not going to be on my tickets at 4 to 5. I'm going to take a wait-and-see approach, but Randy Klopp's off to an excellent start, a perfect 1 for 1. We'll see if he goes 2 for 2 in here, 7 minutes away from kicking off the $1 pick 4.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. No changes here in the sprint, all 8 run. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. The start of another rolling double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4, fast track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4, fast track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Sando Sanjor, Huntertown. Huntertown the first up and in. Rafael Mojica Jr. with Unraptured. McKenna Anderson with Campton. Manny Escobar, Good Sugar, went in well. Sean Parker with Revs Medal. Drew 3, only run. Fernando de la Cruz with My Don't Star going in. Cupid's Runaway, Luis Contreras for Randy Klopp, who won the first of the season. 4 to 5 favorite, Cupid's Runaway. Now Yarmari Correa with Swayback Jack. The season opener went at 106.75. Fast track, they're in the gate. And they're off. Huntertown bobbled. Revs Medal has drifted back to last. And Cupid's Runaway sharply out to the gate for Luis Contreras. Quickly tackled by Campton and the royal blue white halves and cap, and right there his My Don't Star is with them. So Cupid's Runaway making his 5-year-old seasonal bow. He just leads. Campton pressing. My Don't Star is running a close third across the track at the 3.5. Huntertown trying to overcome a bobbling start, running in 4th. Unraptured is 5th. Swayback Jack is a wide 6th. As they dash to 3 furlongs from home, the Great Good Sugar and Revs Medal trails. So they round the far turn. It's Cupid's Runaway, who's just a leader from My Don't Star, who's making a bid now for Fernando de la Cruz. They're on even terms after Vine Campton has dropped back. Then comes Unraptured, Swayback Jack on the far outside as they come past the quarter pole. Then Huntertown, Revs Medal pulled to the far outside for a bid, and Good Sugar is last. They're homeward bound. It's Cupid's Runaway. Cupid's Runaway in front here for Luis Contreras, and My Don't Star continues to battle, coming past the 16th. And then Huntertown with Unraptured getting into 3rd, and on the outside Swayback Jack. It is My Don't Star, Cupid's Runaway determined, Cupid's Runaway, and My Don't Star head bobbing photo finish. Unraptured was 3rd, and Swayback Jack finished 4th. Up to the judges. Photo finish. Photo finish, please hold all tickets. 4-7-5-8 for Cupid's Runaway. At 3-5 on the bob. 7 Mine Own Star. At 7-1 Just Missed. 5 Unraptured. At 14-1 third and 8 Sway Back Jack. 7-2 fourth. Luis Contreras giving Randy Klopp the first double of the season. Cupid's Runaway for 6 in a row. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4 Cupid's Runaway with Luis Contreras. Cupid's Runaway is a 5-year-old Cheston Gelding bred here in Indiana by Cupid and a run-in from Rosie by Bowman's Band. Winner's owned by Dennis Reese's Ranch and trained by Randy Klopp, who sweeps the first double of the meet. Race 2 is official 105.10 official. Once again, the result of the second race here from Horseshoe Indianapolis is official. We're standing by for the winning pays. The 4-7 Exacta in a battle that came down to a bob. 4-7 Exacta, $17.40. 50-cent trifecta, 4-7-5, paid $24.85. The first double of the season, combining Monda Villa with Cupid's Runaway. Randy Klopp 7-4 double and even $8, and with Sway Back Jack back in fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 4-7-5-8, paid $15.17. Favorite first all 8 ran, 105.10 the posted final. In the third, scratch the 7 Monarch of Motion, scratch the 7. 5-star quality, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 5-star quality. Couple of overweights. 2 Polar Drift plus a pound, 6 Slam Dunk Justice, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track, post time in 19 minutes at 3:12. They're in the gate. And they're off. Huntertown bobbled. Revs Metal is drifted back to last. And Cupid's Runaway sharply out to the gate for Luis Contreras. Quickly tackled by Campton and the royal blue white halves and cap, and right there his Mine Own Star is with them. So Cupid's Runaway making his 5-year-old seasonal bow. He just leads. Campton pressing. Mine Own Star is running a close third across the track at the 3.5. Huntertown trying to overcome a bobbling start, running in fourth. Unraptured is fifth. Swayback Jack is a wide sixth. As they dash to 3 furlongs from home, the Great Good Sugar and Revs Metal trails. So they round the far turn. It's Cupid's Runaway, who's just a leader from Mine Own Star, who's making a bid now for Fernando Little Cruz. They're on even terms after Vine Campton has dropped back. Then comes Unraptured, Swayback Jack on the far outside. outside as they come past the quarter pole. Then Huntertown, Revs Middle, pulled to the far outside for a bid, and Good Sugar is last. They're homeward bound. It's Cubert's Runaway. Cubert's Runaway in front here for Luis Contreras, and Minot Star continues to battle, coming past the 16th. And then Huntertown with Unraptured getting into third, and on the outside, Swayback Jack. It is Minot Star, Cubert's Runaway determined, Cubert's Runaway, and Minot Star head bobbing photo finish. Unraptured was third, and Swayback Jack, they're in the gate.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
You've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Randy Klopp's world, Rachel. We're just living in it.
I just was tweeting that out. That's why I have my phone. Yeah, I was tweeting that. I didn't say that exact thing, but yeah, it is. It's Klopp's. If that's any indication to the way the meet's going to go for Klopp, he's going to have a good year. Mac Attack back again here, ladies and gentlemen. McLaughlin and McNarney with a long shot on top for the J here. Let's see what he likes about Catch a Night Train. Ramos, Klopp. You're looking for a three-peat.
Yeah, I'm looking for him to get the natural hat trick, and obviously we picked these well before the day got started. Didn't adjust, but I would have adjusted. Right now, Catch a Night Train down from those 15-1 morning line odds to 6-1. You expect those to come down a little bit with the defection of a horse, so you lose, several points there. But Catch a Night Train, I'm willing to toss that last race where he made the gap in that third career start in that stake event. That was a effort where he just kind of jumped the temporary rail there, breaking from the inside, and of course the jockey fell off. But the prior two starts, starting out against Slam Dunk Justice, who is in here on debut, had a good showing at was third, beaten 6 3/4 lengths. Looks good in the paddock there. Rachel does this grayson of Unbridled Express. I was looking for a little upset, but the people were on Randy Klopp.
They are, yeah. It's hard to get high odds on a Klopp horse. So this 3-year-old allowance looks nice. The outside horse scratched, but still some nice ones. Sammy's on the 5. I went with the 6. I couldn't go against this one. Even money right now. Slam Dunk Justice, Felix aboard for Gennaro Garcia. Gennaro, Klopp been here all winter, training horses. Don't have any doubt that they're ready to go early this meet. You got this one to round out your try. It's my top selection. Did not like routing on the slop, but does like sprinting on the Indiana dirt.
Yeah, did not like it at all. Was 5th, beaten 3 lengths. Probably the worst race on the horse's form, but still an okay race. But like you said, Gennaro and Randy usually would come down to the end of the meet when you're figuring those stats to see who's going to win. But right now they're scoring off early. Randy with the first 2 wins. They have the 2 logical horses in here. And I like Slam Dunk Justice just like you. I just thought the price was a little too short, but it's definitely one one that you have to use. Gets in light, as you said, Felix Estadio has the call. It's a 7-pound apprentice who has about 24 wins to his career in the 3 years that he's been riding. And Slam Dunk Justice currently 7-5. You know, Gennaro's, like you said, been training all winter. He's going to have this horse ready to pop.
Yeah, and then we see how much we've gotten our exacta, the 3. Dr. Alex is in. So since we both have it second, it's obviously going to win. I definitely
probably, yeah. Yeah, you're 2 for 2 already.
Jimmy and I, knock on wood, first thing you said when I sat down is you just picking winners. So I'm not going to win this
Jinx
race.
removed.
Yes, jinx removed. There you go. Dr. Alex is in. Fernando de la Cruz, our all-time leading jockey here, riding for our girl, Michelle Elliott. Some nice connections here with this 3-year-old gelding who ended the year with a couple of, questionable races, but has shown some form in the past and put up some really nice numbers compared to the group. So Jimmy and I both have Dr. Alex is in right here.
Exactly. On debut, it looked like he was going to be a 2-year-old to be
Yeah.
reckoned with. He won one of those races early in the meet and then kind of had to pick his spots. He came back off short rest, but I don't think they wanted to be in that non-2 quite as quick as they came back off those 7 or 8 day rest. And but that's the way the race fell in the book, so they had to go. But the next start was second in behind Gisoli. That was a stake winner here. I think maybe multiple stake winner for Steve Asmussen last year. And ran a 60 buyer. That's the highest buyer in the field currently right now, 2.5 to 1. And then the third, I went through the 2 Polar Drift. I was just searching for a price. Bob Gorham. I think the horse is kind of for Bob's Born. As the meet gets longer, they get stronger.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. So it wasn't last year, the year before he came out on a tear at the very beginning, which isn't really usually the case. Last year it was more leveled out, but yeah, definitely the 3 adding Lasix with that sharp work. The 2 I like as well. It's kind of the same case with them. Stakes races, premier handicaps, whatever you want to call them, definitely a step up. And after talking, to a lot of trainers over the years, some horses don't fire or really figure it out fully until their 3-year-old campaign.
Yeah, and also adversely, sometimes you'll see these 2-year-olds just have amazing years as 2-year-olds, and then they come back as 3, and for whatever reason they don't duplicate or replicate those performances. So it's always good early in the meet to see which ones are able to carry on that consistency in their form, or the ones that have matured really show up as a 3-year-old season. Now also with the 2-year-olds, they're not allowed to have Lasix, so now a lot of these horses are getting Lasix for the first time as 3-year-olds, so you want to see how they handle that as we get riders up here with 5 minutes to post for the third. I have 4-3-6, and you have 6-3-2.
Good luck, everybody, here in the third race.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. The sprint at 5.5 furlongs, St. Field 6. Number 7, Monarch of Motion, has been scratched. Scratch the 7, Monarch of Motion. Number 5, Star Quality, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides 5, Star Quality. Reported overweights: 2 Polar Drift, 1 pound over. 6 Slam Dunk Justice, 3 pounds over. The listed program weight there. Scratch the 7. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, parading with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sando Sanjor with Rapid Justice. Rapid Justice, the first Indiana bred into the gate. Now Marcelino Pavioza Jr. with Polar Drift. Like Star Quality. Both here for Bob Gorham. Fernando de la Cruz, Dr. Alex is in coming up. Now Catch a Night Train. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp, who swept the first double of the season. The favorites Mondavilla and Cupid's Runaway. Couple them back. Sammy Bermudez with Star Quality. Rapid Justice, Fractious in the gate. They're backing the horses from the starting gate here. Lane scratch number 1, Rapid Justice. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the gate, number 1, Rapid Justice has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 1, Rapid Justice. There will be refunds on 1, Rapid Justice. 4 and 1, a consolation double. 4 and 1. Those using 1, Rapid Justice in a pick 3 and or the early pick 4 that started on race 2. They will now transfer to the post-time favorite. Pick 3, early pick 4 wagers on 1, Rapid Justice transferred to the post-time favorite. Those using number 1, Rapid Justice in the early pick 5 that started the season off, also those wagers on 1, Rapid Justice transferred to the post-time favorite. 4 and 1 for the consolation double, scratch 1, Rapid Justice. Reloading now after that late scratch on the 1, Rapid Justice. Polar Drift back in. Dr. Alex is in coming up. Dr. Alex is in. Rejoins Polar Drift. Catch a Night Train back in. Star Quality. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Slam Dunk Justice. Felix Astudillo claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance is 21 career wins. Late scratch on Rapid Justice, the 1, Was a late scratches and a non-runner. Off they go. Fast start for Dr. Alex is in with Catch a Night Train, who's right there with Dr. Alex is in, who broke sharply to lead them. For Fernando de la Cruz, Catch a Night Train and Slam Dunk Justice is right there on the outside. As they vie for the early lead going past the half-mile pole, these are clear from Polar Drift, while Star Quality trails the Indiana-bred quintet now as they enter the far turn. It is Dr. Alex is in, Catch a Night Train, and Slam Dunk Justice launching this bit on the outside. The quarter 22.48 seconds. We draw back to Polar Drift and finally Star Quality. It's Dr. Alex is in. Catch a Night Train right there, staying close between horses. Felix Astudillo and Slam Dunk Justice in the three path as they turn for home. 6 lengths away. Polar Drift straightens away in third, and Star Quality has trailed. Dr. Alex is in has led, coming down to the final furlong for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile 46.53. Dr. Alex is in leads by better than 2. Catch a Night Train, Slam Dunk Justice on the outside. Polar Drift and Star Quality never picked up. It's Dr. Alex is in trying to hold. Catch a Night Train and Slam Dunk Justice. Dr. Alex is in has won by 3/4 length to Catch a Night Train and Slam Dunk Justice. Polar Drift and Star Quality was last to the 5. .106.40 after the steep-bred sprint. 106.43. Dr. Alex is in at 6 to 5 first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish. Dr. Alex is in. Fernando de la Cruz, all-time winningest jockey here. 1,330 wins at the track. Here for Michelle Elliott and Ziggy Zaggy Stables at 6 to 5. Dr. Alex is in. Result of the photograph finishing second was number 4, Catch a Night Train at 8 to 1. 6, Slam Dunk Justice at 6 to 5 was third, and 2, Polar Drift, 19 to 1 fourth. 3-4, 6-2. First run since the Crown Ambassador handicap last season here. Winning behind of Monde Villa, who won the first of the meet. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle 3, Dr. Alex is in. With the all-time winningest jockey here, Fernando de la Cruz. Dr. Alex is in as a 3-year-old chestnut gelding. Bred here in Indiana by Shargaff. At a Misty Mine by Discreetly Mine. Michelle Elliott trains for Steve Solarski's Ziggy Zaggle Stables. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dr. Alex is in. The result of the third race of 9 here on opening day official. The 3-4 exacta paid $37.20. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-6, $18.85. Polar Drift fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3, 4, 6, 2, paying $11.86. First pick 3 of the season, $6.60. 4, 3 double, paying $11.20, and that consolation double. 1 Rapid Justice was a late veterinarian scratch. 4-1 consolation double, $3.60. 5 ran, 106.40 the posted final. In the 4th race, no scratches, no jockey changes in the maiden sprint. Number 4, Spirit Math, a pound over, makes the weight there, 114 corrected. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent. Late pick 5. Post time in 17 minutes at 3:43. One career wins. Late scratch on Rapid Justice. The 1 was a late scratch as a non-runner. Off they go. Fast start for Dr. Alex is in with Catch a Night Train, who's right there with Dr. Alex is in, who broke sharply to lead them. For Fernando de la Cruz, Catch a Night Train and Slam Dunk Justice is right there on the outside. As they vie for the early lead going past the half-mile pole, these are clear from Polar Drift, while Star Quality trails the Indiana-bred quintet now as they enter the far turn. It is Dr. Alex is in, Catch a Night Train, and Slam Dunk Justice welching this bit on the outside. The quarter 22.48 seconds. We trail back to Polar Drift and finally Star Quality. It's Dr. Alex is in. Catch a Night Train right there, staying close between horses. Felix Astudillo and Slam Dunk Justice in the 3 path as they turn for home. 6 lengths away. Polar Drift straightens away in 3rd, and Star Quality has trailed. Dr. Alex is in has led, coming down to the final furlong for Fernando de la Cruz. Half mile 46.53. Dr. Alex is in leads by better than 2. Catch a Night Train, Slam Dunk Justice on the outside. Polar Drift and Star Quality never picked up. It's Dr. Alex is in trying to hold. Catch a Night Train and Slam Dunk Justice. Dr. Alex is in has won by 3/4 length to Catch a Night Train and Slam Dunk Justice. Polar Drift and Star Quality. The 1 career wins. Late scratch on Rapid Justice. The 1 was a late
Rachel McLaughlin and
I'm special.
Jimmy McNerney.
They always said I was special.
They have always said that about you. Well, and you know what else we said last race? We said, look, we got both have the 3 in second, so that thing's going to win. Put some win money on it. I hope you did.
And guess what happened?
That thing won.
That is so strong, it got Klopp beat.
I know, and good for Michelle. I had mentioned her today on Bic, but I'm glad she won that opening one. So
Yeah, the doctor was in there.
yeah, for sure. Let's talk about this third race. We're 8 minutes to post. We don't have any changes in here, any big changes. The maiden claiming for 15, 6 furlongs. I didn't really know what to do with this race. My 3, 8-1 on the morning line, now is 7-2. You got the 1 on the inside, Song of the Veil, a first-time starter from Aaron West.
Yeah, the reason I liked him is because frankly, he hasn't proved that he can't run, which many, I think, in this race has.
A race later, I said the same thing.
The horse that, to me, I think Aaron would have, if he didn't like this horse a little bit, he would have run him for 5. If he really loved him, he'd have been a straight maiden. But Aaron always reads the condition book very well, and I think he entered this horse where he thought the horse fit, and 15 is where he'll land. He's drawn the inside, which I don't love. The main opposition that I like are drawn to the outside. But if he's quick enough to get out of there, I think he can clear off and go. But Song of the Veil is the son of Spite Song, who is out of a mare who really hasn't produced anything yet. But this horse does have some upside on the dam side, especially the second half, where that the second dam has thrown 6 winners of horses that's raced, 23 wins in all, several of them over 300,000 in earnings, most of those being New York breds.
She feels good.
Yeah, it looks good in the paddock. Now, Aaron doesn't really win a lot first time out. He's probably going to be mad I say this, but he's only an 8% trainer with first-time starters. But in every other applicable category, he's well over 20%. He gets his go-to guy, Sammy Bermudez, the leg up here. He's got 2 in this race, and I just think Song of the Veil, because hasn't raced yet, Aaron jams him, and Aaron's been training here just as long as anybody. We spoke about Klopp and Gennaro, but the horse looks great in the paddock, tucked up, seems on his toes.
Listen, I am, your girl, so I can't leave you in the trenches alone. I missed totally the opportunity when you said he could read a condition book of saying, Aaron could read? So there you go. Now you can be mad at both of us for giving him some
Condition books and racing form.
That's about
the only 2 things that doesn't have pictures that he's good at. So.
Oh, it's roast Aaron day today, and he didn't even do anything to deserve it.
That's all right. He deserves it. Song of the Veil. Song of the Veil is who I went. You went with the Klopp train for your top pick.
I did. I couldn't go. I really like Covert Kid, and Louis Contreras has got a win under his belt. He's looking for a double here. This one took the winner off. They just started him last year, son of Pataki Kid, who has had some horses that have great success here at this track at the end of the meet. Slop, obviously, is always not fun for a horse that's only ran once in its life and had an awkward start. That's good luck, some people say. So Covert Kid is who I'm going with on top. We got some. Usually you and I are not completely different like this. You've got the 3 in your third spot. I like Mi Sargento, though, now that I look at it. Some of these have been off pretty far, but honestly, those have all been made in special weight and has had a lot of trouble, too.
It kind of just shows how tough the race is when we're this much different. Because, like you said, usually we're close. I like Mi Sargento. I love the price, 15-1. Right now, it's not holdings at 7-1. But this one is another one by Spite Song, making a plunge here for the Tony Duran bar. Tony's horses have been working very well here. They all look good. You see, this one's in the paddock on his toes. Now, the one that he's ran so far today, I think they need a route of ground. But this one, I think, will have a better showing. And Mi Sargento on the drop-in class and the square price of 7-1 is, 15-1 initially is what drew me to it, but 7-1 still a fair price on this horse. I did like the 3 that you picked in your top spot for my third pick, and so I see you went for instinctually the 6 and then the 8.
Yeah, I did. That one's been close a couple of times. Some thirds that have been close here and there. One of which was at today's class and surface, and then I threw in Michelle and Yamari together here. They had such good success. All these horses on their toes. This is nice,
I like
cold
Michigan
weather.
left a little bit.
Michigan left, I like, yeah.
Yeah, I like that horse. The horse was second last year at the end of the meet, and now has ran 11 times with just that 1 second place finish, but is drawn to the outside, which I like. We'll have a little bit of pace to chase, and Yarmari Korea, with her given opportunities, she's a very good rider, and she's super strong down the lane.
Another thing, which this is so the case, Tiana says every year, I just need 1 more month. But she used to say that when we ended October and then we went into November. So, but she does. It seems like at the end of the meet is when Tana has a lot of success. She does through the meet. She's too hard on herself, I think, but this one finally figured it out, and maybe we can get it to hit the board here.
Yeah, we call her Reggie Richardsville. Like Reggie Jackson was Mr. October. She misses November generally, but her horses seem to be all right. She's been very active in the entry box early this meeting, and this one should give us an idea how her horses are, their fitness level here at the meet.
Jimmy Hope's 1, 2, 3 comes in 1, 2, 3, and I've got 3, 6, 8 here in the 4th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 4 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 4th race. This maiden sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Spirit Math at £1 to the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start of the 50-cent late pick 5. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Sammy Bermudez. Song of the Vale debuts. Song of the Vale went in well. All Kinds of Trouble. Roddy Prescott. His first ride of the meet. Deshaun Parker, Mi Sargento coming up. Albert Jimenez with Instinctually. Now Covert Kid. Luis Contreras won our second on opening day for Randy Klopp. Swept our first double of the season. Danny Como. Jose Gutierrez claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance, has 2 career wins. Now Felix Astudillo with the newcomer Spirit Math. Right now, Instinctually, a 5-2 favorite. 5-1 Spirit Math, and one more. Yamari Correa. 11-time started, Michigan left. They're in the gate. And they're off. Mi Sargento was awkwardly away. Unseated jockey Deshaun Parker, quick to his feet. The loose horse is Mi Sargento. The rest of them make this dash toward the half-mile pole, being led now by Covert Kid, who's found the front here for Luis Contreras in front of a close-up All Kinds of Trouble. Toward the inside, here's the newcomer, Song of the Vale, the purple silks launching a bid. Following Song of the Vale is, here's the inside Spirit Math with the turquoise cap. All Kinds of Trouble now running in 4th. Instinctually, the gray is a wide 5th. Tanny Como taken back off of heels there. Checked under the apprentice Jose Gutierrez through the field. And Michigan left is a joint last. Quarter 23.35 seconds. Again, Mi Sargento is a loose horse. It's Covert Kid. Nicely toward the quarter pole in front of the Song of the Vale. Then on the outside, Instinctually getting into 3rd from All Kinds of Trouble. Tanny Como wide. And then Spirit Math and Michigan left as these maidens head for home. It is Covert Kid. The half mile in 46.86 seconds with Luis Contreras. It is Covert Kid, who's wide into a 7-length lead past the 8th pole. To the inside is All Kinds of Trouble trying to hold 2nd from Song of the Vale and Instinctually. Spirit Math is back in 5th, but close to home is Covert Kid. Luis Contreras, Randy Klopp wins 3 on opening day as Covert Kid won by 7. All Kinds of Trouble was 2nd, Instinctually 3rd, and then Song of the Vale and Spirit Math. Unofficial 113.02. Stewart's inquiry concerns the start and the 2 Mi Sargento. Jockey Deshaun Parker did get up to his feet after the sprint start, and Mi Sargento being led back to his connections. Inquiry concerns the start and the 2 Mi Sargento. Covert Kid, clear-cut win. Luis Contreras, Randy Klopp, triples on opening day. It's Covert Kid at 5-2. Three, 5, 6, 1. Again, that inquiry concerns the start on 2 Mi Sargento. 3 Covert Kid at 5-2 first. Number 5, All Kinds of Trouble. 13-1 second. 6 Instinctually. 3-1 third, and 1 Song of the Vale. 5-1 4 Spirit Math was 5th. 113.02. Randy Klopp has won 3 of the first 4 to kick off the meet. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, number 3, Covert Kid, riding double for Luis Contreras here on opening day of the season. Covert Kid is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding bred in Indiana. Randy Klopp owns and trains. A triple for Randy Klopp. The 2024 leading conditioner starts 2025 with a hat trick of wins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Covert Kid. Once again, there was a steward's inquiry into the start and the actions on 2, Mi Sargento. There'll be no changes made to the running order. Mi Sargento, a declared starter. Inquiry withdrawn into the maiden. The result of the 4th race is official. The 3-5 exacta paid $118.60. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4, $16.10. The trifecta 3-5-6, $114.10. 3-3 double, $29.20. 10-cent superfecta 3-5-6-1 returned $142.67. 113.02 after the maiden sprint. 18 minutes away from race 5. In the maiden, scratch the 5 Flame Rock Fire, 7 Atomic Snow, and take out 11 Mr. Oklahoma. Scratch the 5, 7, and number 11. No rider changes. Number 4, Just Pickles, a pound over the program weight. Race 5 of 9 here on opening day 2025. Again, great to have you with us. Fast track, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the Dollar Late Pick 4 presented by the Indiana Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association. Post time 4:14. In the gate. And they're off. Me Sargento was awkwardly away. Unseated jockey Deshaun Parker, quick to his feet. The loose horse is Me Sargento. The rest of them make this dash toward the half-mile pole, being led now by Covert Kid, who's found the front here for Luis Contreras in front of a close-up All Kinds of Trouble. Toward the inside, here's the newcomer, Song of the Veil, the Purple Silks launching a bid. Following Song of the Veil is, here's the inside Spirit Math with the turquoise cap. All Kinds of Trouble now running in fourth. Instinctually, the Gray is a wide fifth. Tenny Como taken back off of heels there. Checked under the apprentice Jose Gutierrez through the field. And Michigan left is a joint last. Quarter 23.35 seconds. Again, Me Sargento is a loose horse. It's Covert Kid. Nicely toward the quarter pole in front of the Song of the Veil. Then on the outside, instinctually getting into third from All Kinds of Trouble. Tenny Como wide. And then Spirit Math and Michigan left as these maidens head for home. It is Covert Kid. The half mile in 46.86 seconds with Luis Contreras. It is Covert Kid, who's wide into a 7-length lead past the 8th pole. To the inside is All Kinds of Trouble trying to hold second from Song of the Veil, and instinctually Spirit Math is back in 5th, but close to home is Covert Kid. Luis Contreras, Randy Klopp wins 3 on opening day as Covert Kid won by 7. All Kinds of Trouble was second, instinctually third in the gate.
9 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're going to go over the pick 4. Jimmy had a scratch in his, so he's going to figure out how much it costs if his 5 is out of this race. And let me know, and we'll come back to Jimmy. But mine, I went 2, 3, 4 in this first leg. We are going to go over the Itoba pick 4, which is sponsored this year by Itoba. Very excited to have them partnering with us for this wager. The 5 and 7 are out of here. I went Baja Sun. This is the one I was telling Jimmy a minute ago, Jimmy. This is another one of those races where I saw a lot of horses that have ran, but not a lot of them have done much. So I went with Joe Davis's first-time starter here.
Yeah, I like that horse as well, and currently so do the people. 4 to 5, it opens up. I used the horse. I went 3 deep in here. You went 2, 3, 4. I ended up going 2, 3, 8 in here to start mine. But Bajan Sun certainly appears to be the horse. You have the public on it, or maybe the barn money, whatever it is. But when you look at this horse's work pattern, it's very, very impressive.
I know, it is.
My only knock against the horse, other than a really short price now, is he's 5 years old making his first start, but could be a number of reasons. Maybe he was too fast to catch in the pasture.
That could quite possibly be it.
But you know, sometimes you see stuff like this where horses were held up in litigation, or maybe somebody passed away that owned it, and it took a while to straighten it out. But he's been working very well. Has some support early on here. Is a must use in here is the 2 Bajan. Now, when you're looking, like you said, looking at this race, you're taking a first-time starter who has some support, so you got to like to see that. And the horse that's going to be second choice is an 18-time maiden, but we still have to use the horse, and that's the 3, Vino Caldo, who I have on my ticket, and you have as your second pick as well, and in your late pick 4.
Let's go to the next leg. Let's talk about the pick 4 here. You went 2, 3, 8, and I went 2, 3, 4 here. In the next race, though, that's a bottom level claiming for 5. I went 7, 6, 5, and I feel like you singled the 7 in here, correct?
Yeah, I knew Randy
Hadley's
Klopp was
Max.
going to have a good day.
Heck, if you were right, the man did get that hat trick, like you said.
But, that's the horse for me. Randy's got this horse in. I like the way he entered this horse. This is Indiana bred, where those Indiana bred claiming races do not count against him. He's a 4-time winner. Everybody else in here has only won once. He's waived the claim, meaning, he's not eligible to be claimed, so he's protecting the horse because he wants to try to run the horse again in a similar race. It's the horse for me. I'm going to single. I could see why you used the 2 you used well, but budgetary reasons with this $1 pick 4, I wanted to be, that was the most logical winner for me.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the next race with Prince of Pennies, with a couple of scratches in this race, the 4 and the 10 out of the next race. I think maybe it'll be even lower, but that's the speed of the group, I think, has the pace.
So you used 5, 6, and 7 there?
Yeah, 5, 6, and 7. And then Michelle, obviously, she already had a winner. And I'm telling you, when that woman wins, more often than not, she gets a multiple race day. We're 6 minutes to post. Let's talk about the overnights. Let's start with Brian Elmore's race here. So in yours, you kind of spread in this one, and I don't blame you at all. I went obviously with Latigo and Mollystown, but I ended up including Good Look and Justice in here. Tell us what you think about this one. I like your, you went 1, 2, 7 and 9. So yeah, we got pretty much the same horses.
Yeah, those are the logical horses. Look, everybody's going to be on Good Look and Justice in Mollystown, and deservedly so. But if everybody picks the winner, prices, you're not going to get paid as much. So I wanted to add some coverage. And of the horses I thought most likely that could upset the apple cart, Mr. Chaos, he's faced him. He'll be running late. There's going to be tons of pace aplenty in there. Mr. Chaos will be rolling late under Orlando Mohican. Then Latigo, Klopp Train, why wouldn't you? This horse is drawn to the outside of his oppositions. I think if he had to pick a post position to draw, he would have picked the outside. So that's why I use it. He's going to be a little bit of short price, but ultimately I think Good Look and Justice, Mollystown is who's everybody going to key off on. Who else did you use in there? Or did you
I had the exact same ones you did.
Okay.
I honestly even have Mr. Chaos marked as well. So Scotty's on edge. That's a wide open. Both these races I think are amazing.
Yeah, the Merrill Roberts is the 8th race. That's a filly mare version of this sprint handicap. How'd you see it?
I went 3, 4, 8 in my ticket, but I like 3, 10, 6. Or you went 3, 4, 7, 8, 10, 12. And in mine, I don't even know. I threw my tip sheet on the floor.
I have it here.
What did I do? Find my tip sheet. I don't remember the last leg.
You used
I think I went 2.
3 and 10.
Yep, 3 and 10. So we're on the same ones. I was just making sure. The Kipataki is an obvious one.
I love this being a dollar bet.
Oh my God.
I
Okay.
absolutely
See,
love
so
it.
Brian Aragoni was
Not
the
to
one
mention
that
the
pushed
little
us for
takeout
that.
ski too.
I know those together, and I'm getting a lot of positivity online about it too. So those are our tickets. The horses are heading out to the track. This does start the late pick 4, the Itoba late pick 4 here. Jimmy Mack and I have tickets. He joined the X Twitter sphere again, so we'll have to tweet those out here momentarily. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen.
Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 5th race. Maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch number 5, Flame Rock Fire. 7, Atomic Snow, and take out number 11, Mr. Oklahoma. Scratch 5-7 and number 11. No rider changes. Number 4, Just Pickles, 1 pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Starts at the Itoba dollar late pick 4. Fast Track parading with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. On final approach for the maiden. Last call for the Itoba $1 late pick 4, fast track. Near the 5.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Alvin Jimenez with King Hazelton. First in, Augustin Gomez with Benadoso. Join King Hazelton. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Bayesian Sun. Code 9-5 favorite. Carlos Barbosa with Wholeheartedly. Now Angel Serpa with Vino Caldo. 9-5, both Vino Caldo and Bayesian Sun. Tiago Canuto with Improbable Cause. Felix Astudillo with Just Pickles. Now here's Captain Case. Facing up to the gate at 21-1, Captain Case. Joe Ramos won the first of the season. One more Oscar Villarreal with Commander's Coin, 8 times started last season. Bayesian Sun, 3-2 favorite, all in line. And they're off. Commander's Coin broke sharp. Vino Caldo went at tight quarters, unseated Angel Serpa. Angel's up. Vino Caldo is out to the maiden. There's the 5-year-old newcomer, Bayesian Sun, straight to the front from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Crosses over while clear of King Hazelton with the white cap. Benadoso is running in third, going past the half-mile pole, Wholeheartedly in fourth. As they enter the far turn, Commander's Coin is posted wide in Probable Cause between horses. Toward the inside, Just Pickles is being ridden to gain with 3 furlongs to go. Then farther back is Captain Case, and again Vito Caldo lost the jockey soon after the start. Quarter 22.62. Here's the quarter pole, Bayesian Sun. Bayesian Sun turns to home with a 5-length lead from Benadoso with the green cap. Toward the inside, King Hazelton straightened away in third, Wholeheartedly, and then Commander's Coin and Improbable Cause. They're coming down toward the final furlong. Half was 46.20 seconds. Bayesian Sun is gone. It's Bayesian Sun who's winding on them, coming past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 5-year-old newbie here. Bayesian Sun cruises home with the money on. Wholeheartedly gains second, Benadoso third, and Just Pickles finished fourth. .105.32 after the maiden sprint. There will be a steward's inquiry into the start of the maiden. Concentrating on 3, Vino Caldo. There will be a steward's inquiry. Hold all bets until official. It was even money on Bayesian Sun, unofficial, 105.32. Inquiry start. 2864, 2 Bayesian Sun, and even money first. Number 8, Wholeheartedly, 7-1 second. 6, Benadoso at 17-1 odds third, and 4, Just Pickles, 11-1 fourth. Again, unofficial here, 2864 after the running of race 5. Inquiry concerns the starts of the maiden and 3, Vino Caldo. Hold a bet. In the winner's circle, 2 Beijing Sun with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Beijing Sun is a 5-year-old dark Mayor Brown gelding, bred in Florida by Bahamian Squall out of Hunter Grace by First Dude. Joe Davis trains for David Harry Dobson's Borders Racing Stable Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, Beijing Sun in the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, and it's official. There was an inquiry into the maiden sprint start. That inquiry withdrawn by the stewards. No changes made to the one order official after race 5. The 2-8 exacta paid $26 even. 50-cent trifecta, 286, $59.05. 3-2 double paid $32.40. Just Pickles back in fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 2864, $51.95. 50-cent pick 3 paid $22.95. The $1 early pick 4, 404, $123.60. 50-cent early pick 5 returned $182.25 on 5 of 5. 105.32 after the maiden. Race 6. Scratch the 4 Round Ball Rock and 10 Motown Star. Scratch the 4 and number 10. No rider changes. 6 Smooth and Silky, 3 pounds over the program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta. First Grand High 5 of the 2025 meet here. Double and the start of another rolling pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:44. Sun 3-2 favorite, all in mine. And they're off. Commander's Coin broke sharp. Vino Caldo went at tight quarters unseated Angel Serpa. Angels up. Vino Caldo is out to the maiden. There's the 5-year-old newcomer, Beijing Sun, straight to the front from Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Crosses over while clear of King Hazelton with the white cap. Batadoso is running in third, going past the half-mile pole wholeheartedly in fourth. As they enter the far turn, Commander's Coin is posted wide in probable cause between horses. Toward the inside, Just Pickles is being ridden to gain with 3 furlongs to go. Then farther back is Captain Case, and again Vito Caldo lost the jockey soon after the start. Quarter 22.62. Here's the quarter pole. Beijing Sun. Beijing Sun turns to home with a 5-length lead from Banadoso with the green cap. Toward the inside, King Hazelton straightened away in third, wholeheartedly, and then Commander's Coin and Improbable Cause. They're coming down toward the final furlong. Half was 46.20 seconds. Beijing Sun is gone. It's Beijing Sun who's winding on them, coming past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. 5-year-old newbie here. Beijing Sun cruises home with the money on. Wholeheartedly gained second, Banadoso third, and Just Pickles finished fourth. Taking a moment on this opening day of the 2025 meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to wish a very happy anniversary. Happy anniversary to Nancy and Harmon Crone from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this opening day of the season. Happy anniversary to Nancy and Harmon Crone.
Road to Champions Day this year is a brand new contest that will start April 29th and go until October 30th. It's a win, place, show contest every thoroughbred racing day only. That's 100 days of competition. There's $500 in monthly prizes. There's $7,000 for the grand prize, including $3,000 to the winner, plus 2 NHC seats. There's a lot more information, so please go to roadtochampionsday.com for more information. Good luck.
Welcome back to the paddock here, where we're just 9 minutes away from race number 6. The first pick 5 of the meet is in the books. Returns $182. That $1 pick 4 did return $124. And I think that's going to be consistent throughout this meet with the $1 minimum now on the pick 4, even though the takeout maybe just a smidge higher, but still a very player-friendly 15% takeout. That gap and the allure of the pick 5 paying so much higher versus the pick 4 is going to be a lot closer this season going forward, and you saw it in both the early pick 5 and the early pick 4. And it should be noted that while 182 isn't paying any mortgages or anything like that, it's certainly a pretty darn good payout, considering the highest payout we've seen on the day thus far is $7.40. So a lot of 5-2 shots, a lot of 2-1s, even monies and things like that, and it's still paid to play that low take at 11.99% takeout pick 5 and just under $200 in the first pick 5 of the day. We'll have more opportunities tomorrow, but let's take a look at the rolling pick 3s and daily doubles in here for this competitive field of 10 set to go 5.5 furlongs. Do scratch numbers 4 and 10 out of this event. On your screen now is the good-looking favorite. Now, at least for one race, I am going to use the favorite in here in Hadley's Max. Randy Klopp has himself an excellent day. In fact, already a hat trick, and he's looking to keep it going. Plenty of wins with Contreras already, looking to get Joe Ramos on the board in here with Hadley's Max, who was somewhat of a win machine in 2024. Had 4 wins last year after being in 0 for 6 2023. Hadley's Max has certainly improved with age, has shown the ability to be on the lead, if not off the pace. I think he much prefers a target, and he kind of beat up on some foes near the end of the meet last year. No one claimed him for 5,000 despite ripping off 3 wins in a row. He looks to make it 4 wins in here, but this will be the toughest spot that he's seen. He's coming in off of a layoff. He didn't win off of a layoff last year. He didn't run poorly by any means, but he ran second at the maiden special weight level. He runs in a protected spot, which is always nice to see, even though they're at the claiming ranks, not in for a tag. So certainly finds a good spot based on the condition book, and Randy Klopp has been red hot. We'll see if it continues as Hadley's Max looks for 4 in a row, and the bettors right now are saying this is the horse to bet. But maybe the horse to bet could be down Prince of Pennies in post position number 5. Michelle Elliott, Fernando de la Cruz, as Elliott owns and trains this 5-year-old, does have some stamina built up, did debut over at Turfway Park in the winter, January 26, showed speed, backed out of it. Now, Prince of Pennies is kind of a horse that it's all or nothing. Going to run as fast as they can and is incredibly quick, but Prince of Pennies has a little bit of anchor drop to him, no doubt about it. He likes to shorten strides, and he either wins or finishes off the board. So not necessarily a horse that I would condone using underneath, but I do think it provides a ton of value. And we've seen today horses on the lead with early gate speed when many of them are still working their way into racing shape. I want to be on the lead, and I believe Prince of Pennies will have that lead turning for home. We'll see if he can get to the wire first, but I much prefer 9-1 over even money, whether it's between Prince of Pennies or Hadley's Max. The value certainly lies in the 5. The 2 is Gline Beach. Correa and Nocero going to team up again in here. This 4-year-old colt by Omaha Beach has been running consistently over at Turfway Park on the synthetic and tries the fast main track for the first time today. But it shouldn't be overlooked that the lone win was a dominating victory at Belterra Park on a muddy track. Now, did he love the mud? Did he just find some foes that he could beat after running at much tougher competition over at Ellis Park? I'm not sure whether it was Belterra, whether it was the slop, or maybe all along he just wanted to be back on the dirt. We'll see if he can handle a fast main track today, but another horse who should show speed. And if Prince of Pennies does get the lead but stops as he's shown the ability to do in the past, Gline Beach could have first run before Hadley's Max. In search of 4 in a row, will Randy Klopp's hot streak continue, or will we finally find an upset? We'll find out 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses coming out to the track now for the sixth race. Our first 6 on opening day, all sprints. This at 5.5 furlongs, here a field of 10. Scratch the 4 Round Ball Rock and the 10 Motown Star. Scratch the 4 and the 10. No rider changes. 6 Smooth and Silky, 3 pounds over. Race 6, this sprint with exacta trifecta superfecta. First 10 cent Grand High 5 pentafecta wager of the meet. Double pick 3. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Waiting for this claiming sprint. Tiago Canuto is Sky Key, has the rail draw. Hadley's Max, Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp, already with a hat trick of wins on the card. Even money, Hadley's Max. Now Yamari Correa with Glide Beach. Kobe Hernandez, It's Kotal. Grisimi, El Peligro coming up. Sean Parker with Odorico. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Prince of Pennies. So Prince of Pennies went in well. Samir Bermudez, Dude and Jumper coming up to that outside gate. Felix Ostadillo with Smooth and Silky at 5.5 furlongs. One more. Brenna's Joseph Romero with Cheesesteak. Even money, Hadley's Max. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. It's Koto broke well. El Peligro with an early bid. Sky Key is right there. Prince of Pennies, black with the white dots on sleeves, just heads them off. And Odorico is also part of a pursuit of Prince of Pennies, who went to the lead for Fernando de la Cruz, leads the dash by 2.5. From El Peligro, with toward the inside. Smooth and Silky now through into third. Nearest the inside, as they round the far turn, is Glide Beach running in fourth, 3 furlongs to go. And then comes It's Kotal, who's making a bid on the outside in company with on the far outside, Dude and Jumper coming toward the quarter pole. Further back is Hadley's Max making his 4-year-old seasonal bow. Odorico between horses. Glide Beach showed speed but has dropped back. Sky Key and Cheesesteak trails. Prince of Pennies spins them in. 22.41 lead seconds. Prince of Pennies in front of El Peligro by better than 2. 1 furlong to go. It's Prince of Pennies. Half mile 45.51 seconds with Fernando. It's Prince of Pennies still finding. Holds El Peligro. It's Kotal running in third. Then Smooth and Silky. Hadley's Max with a belated bid. Prince of Pennies, Fernando de la Cruz, and Prince of Pennies holds El Peligro. Smooth and Silky gained third. It's Kotal, and Hadley's Max was next. Five nine, then a show photo. 105.44. 5 Prince of Pennies. 7-1 first. 9 El Peligro. 7-1 the runner-up. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth from the judges for the grand high five. Fernando de la Cruz here. Michelle Elliott. A couple of wins on the opening day card. Smooth and Silky. It's Kotal. Hadley's Max for the Pentafecta. 5-9 photo, hold all tickets. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 5, Prince of Pennies with Fernando de la Cruz. Riding double for Michelle Elliott both. Prince of Pennies is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding bred in Kentucky by Golden Sense out of Princess McKenna by Street Boss. Racing for Amy Elliott's Elliott Ventures and Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Prince of Pennies, a riding double for Fernando de la Cruz. 6 Smooth and Silky was 3rd, 8 It's Colto 4th, 7 Hadley's Max 5th for the Pentafecta. 5-9, 6-8-7, all official. The 10-cent Grand High 5, first Pentafecta of the 2025 season. 59687 paid $3,692 and change. Hadley's Max ran 5th. 59 exacta 137.80, 50-cent trifecta. 596 $185, 15 cents. 25 double paid $46.40. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 returned $100, 75 cents. It's Colto ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta, 5968 paid $686, 56 cents, 105.44. Race 7, the first of 2 handicaps here on opening day, the inaugural running of the Brian Elmore handicap. Scratch the 10 spoke. 10 spoke has been scratched. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, double, and the Brian Elmore handicap starts our final pick 3 of the day. Fast track, post time in 19 minutes. The first of our handicaps of the day and the season. Post time 5:14. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. It's Colto broke well. El Peligro with an early bid. Sky Key is right there. Prince of Pennies, black with the white dots on sleeves, just heads them off. And Odorico is also part of a pursuit of Prince of Pennies, who went to the lead for Fernando de la Cruz, leads the dash by 2.5. From El Peligro, with toward the inside. Smooth and Silky now through into 3rd. Nearest the inside, as they round the far turn, is Glide Beach running in 4th, 3 furlongs to go. And then comes It's Kotal, who's making a bid on the outside in company with on the far outside, Dude and Jumper coming toward the quarter pole. Further back is Hadley's Max making his 4-year-old seasonal bow. Odorico between horses. Glide Beach showed speed but has dropped back. Sky Key and Cheesesteak trails. Prince of Pennies spins them in. 22.41 lead seconds. Prince of Pennies in front of El Peligro by better than 2. 1 furlong to go. It's Prince of Pennies. Half mile 45.51 seconds with Fernando. It's Prince of Pennies still finding. Holds El Peligro. It's Coldwell running in 3rd. Then Smooth and Silky. Hadley's Max with a belated bid. Prince of Pennies, Fernando de la Cruz, and Prince of Pennies holds El Peligro. Smooth and Silky gained 3rd. It's Coldwell and Hadley's Max was next. Opening day of the 2025 season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 23rd season of thoroughbred and quarter horse racing here in Shelbyville. Right now, down near the winner's circle, Murphy's Trailer Sales winner's circle. Magnet racing calendar for this 2025 season giveaway. Go see Tammy Knox right near the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle to pick up your 2025 Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing Magnet calendar today. And again, great to have you with us. A couple of premier races coming up next.
This just in, Jimmy Mack ends Rachel's hot streak.
I jinxed her.
You
I
did.
jinxed her.
I knew Jimmy Mack
I
said it.
tweeted out and I said 5 races down, 4 wins in a second. Her third pick at 20-1 morning line, gate to wire.
Yep, and I
The
said
jinx is real. Some people
Me and
don't think it is. I do.
I do too. I 100%. I was never as superstitious as when I got around you racing people. Like heck, when I was 21. So most of my life, I guess I've been that way because of you guys. But it's for real. Like I want to brag so bad to Brian Aragoni. I just want to talk such crap to him so bad, but I can't. I don't do it because every time I do, then the next race. We are 9 minutes to race 7, one of our premier races. This one is named after the Brian Elmore, who hired me, Hall of Famer, who hired me as an intern, who knew how to read the program and was crazy about horses. Love this man, and very happy to have a handicap named after him. We both land on the 2. No shocker here. Molly's Town, this one, trained by Gennaro Garcia. I honestly, I went away from Latigo just because he didn't really have the greatest start last year. Is he going to be ready? He didn't start till September last year. So Molly's Town, though, won by almost 8 lengths in the beginning week of the meet. So does well off the layoff. Ended the meet with a couple of really nice races here. And then at Oaklawn and Churchill Downs, so we both agree 6-1 right now on the morning line. Molly's Town is our top selection.
Yeah, huge overlay there. All the money coming in right now on that Chestnut Son of Runaway and Hyde for West Point. West Point usually has a lot of backers on their horses. There's a lot of people involved, but I think those odds
Colby, Dallas, I get it a little bit.
Yeah, but 6-1 on Molly's Town won't hold if it does run to the window. The horse has done nothing wrong in his career. 6 wins from 16 starts, 13 for 16 in the money. Has a couple of races more recent than most of these in here. Like you said, running at Churchill. Then that great race down back in December at Oaklawn, beating just 2 lengths and behind Henro. And Molly's Town breaks just to the outside of a horse I think is his main opposition. That's the horse to the 1, Good Looking Justice, just to the inside is my second choice, your third choice. And Good Looking Justice comes from the barn of Aaron West. Now this one has 5 wins from 10 starts, 9 for 10 in the money. And Good Looking Justice, the 1 horse, is currently 5-1 on the board. the worst race on the horse's form. In fact, the only race where the horse hasn't, Rachel, finished first or second was in the Perryville. That was a Grade 3 open stake event at Keeneland where he showed pace and then was beaten 8 lengths. But Brunacini was a good horse. He just ran, beaten a few lengths at a stake at Oaklawn last week. And Bookham Dano, who's won over $1 million, a Grade 1 Woody Stevens winner. So facing good company when he left the Hoosier State. But Good Looking Justice, my second choice. And you went with Latigo for your second choice?
Yeah, we both have, you have Good Looking Justice in second, and then Latigo I have in for my exacta. Ramos is aboard for Klopp, and what a day Klopp has had. A start to the meet with a hat trick is no easy task, and also not shocking as he is our leading trainer. But 96 last time out. I mean, look at these speed figures for Latigo. 96, 90, 91, 100. These are, I look at the Brisnet speed figures, all first, second, or third place finishes, handicaps, tough allowances. This guy really, honestly, pretty talented. Now, he's a 6-year-old gelding. The only reason why I went away from him on top was because, like I said, not sure how he's going to do first out. Obviously, Klopp hasn't had that problem today, so if you want to put him on top, that's fine. But yeah, I went Mollystown, Latigo, and then you already talked about your one. Let's talk a little bit about the favorite here that Jimmy and I don't have, Runaway Rojo. Colby Hernandez for Dallas Stewart, as I just said, great connections, and Jimmy mentioned West Point. This horse has ran really well here in Indiana. I mean, the Governors, Hoosier Breeder sophomore, and then last year, really nice allowance wins. Didn't do too great in the stakes races, though, for Runaway Rojo.
Yeah, I think this is probably just a little tightener, I think. You know, once these races go long, he's obviously a much better horse even though he has a win at the distance, but I think he's a better horse at a route of ground. He is a stakes winner here, one of the Hoosier Breeders sophomore here back in 2023, and a couple of open wins last year here too. He won that first level allowance race and the second level allowance race. I can see why there's some action on him. I just like him a little better at a more of a route of ground.
Anybody else jumping off the page for you? I think Tiana's horse has a chance to hit the board, and Scotty's Edge has a chance as well.
Yeah, I can make a case for both of those. I just think I think there's a lot of speed in here, and I think the way the track's been playing today, pretty conducive to speed. But should it fail, I do like the 7 a little bit. Mr. Chaos, my third choice. I think this one will be rolling at the end. Orlando Mika should tuck in behind the speed, and if I know anything about Orlando, he'll hug that rail, turn it for home, and try to come and get a piece late. 15-1.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about your third choice. 13-1 right now on the code board, or 15? Yep, 13.
Yeah, 13. 1 and 2 in here. And the other horse, Bob Dobbs, you mentioned the 5 Scotty's on Edge is one I'll use. You know, if you're playing the Grandstand High 5, you want to use those kind of horses. As we just seen the last race, the first one of the meet paid nearly $3,700.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're both on Mollystown in this race. J-Mac has 217. I've got 291 here in the first running of the Brian Elmore Overnight Handicap. We are just 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
horses coming onto the track for the first of our handicaps this season. Two premier races here on the opening day card. Stepping onto the track for the 7th race, the Brian Elmore handicap. At 5.5 furlongs, scratch the 10, spoke, scratch number 10. One Good Looking Justice, Sammy Bermudez rides for Aaron West, trains for Justice Farm. 2 is Bodleystown with Benny Esquivel for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Number 3 is Classic Max with Santos Sanjor. Jenna Richardville trains for breeders and owners Chris and Alan Walsh. Number 4 is Commander Storm with Juan Marquez. Postward for John Harron's Harron Thoroughbreds LLC and Mike Ryan's Clabbermore Stable LLC. Number 5, Scotty's on Edge, partnered again with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Rob Dobbs Jr. trains for Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. 6 is Runaway Rojo with Colby Hernandez. Dallas Stewart trains for Terry Finley's West Point Thoroughbreds and James Nichols. 7 is Mr. Chaos, ridden here by Orlando Mejica. Trained by Bob Dobbs for Judy Doris and Ken Sento. 8 is Win Me Over, Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Running here for Bob Gorham, trains for Marion Gorham, and 9 is Latigo. Joe Ramos with a win on the opening day card. Randy Klopp has won 3 here for Spice Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp and Scratch Spoke. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, Pentafecta, double final pick 3, and nearing post time for the Brian Elmore. Less than 1 minute to post time for the first of 2 handicaps on the opening day card. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Brian Elmore handicap. Sammy Bermudez with Good Luck and Justice. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Scotty is on edge loaded. Colby Hernandez with Runaway Rojo went in well. Manny Escobar with Mollystown. Orlando Mejica, Mr. Chaos, joins the handicap field. Now Santo Sanjor with Classic Max. Win Me Over coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins here on the card. Juan Marquez with Commander Storm drew 4. One more. First run of 2025 for Latigo. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp with 3 wins here on opening day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's the first of 2 handicaps on the first card of the season, and up comes Latigo. 2-1 co-favorite with Good Luck and Justice. They're in the game. They're off in the Brian Elmore handicap of 2025. Mollystown was slow to go. Good Looking Justice bobbled, making his seasonal bow. Mr. Chaos sharply away with Runaway Rojo. Here's Classic Max and Good Looking Justice now making a dash for it for Sammy Bermudez. So after a bobbling start, first run since the Perryville Stakes for Good Looking Justice, who's taken the lead from Classic Max past the half-mile pole, with Win Me Over running a wide third, and Latigo is farther out as they roll to 3 furlongs from home. And then farther back to Mr. Chaos with Mollystown toward the inside. Runaway Rojo, tight quarters with a black cap. Scotty's on edge and Commander Storm. The quarter 22.50 seconds at the quarter pole, well grouped, and Latigo gearing up now for Joe Ramos. Here's Latigo racing outside of Win Me Over. Good Looking Justice. Here come the Hoosiers. Runaway Rojo found an opening and looks to come through toward the inside. Runaway Rojo as Good Looking Justice tries to tighten that rail up on Runaway Rojo. Charging Win Me Over. Mr. Chaos is now threading the needle, but in tight quarters there. Mr. Chaos ran into a roadblock, and Latigo is in the clear. Here's Latigo coming to take on Win Me Over. Win Me Over just in front. Win Me Over. Win Me Over for Fernando de la Cruz having a big opening day. Win Me Over with Latigo and the Brian Elmore. Runaway Rojo. Mr. Chaos switched out, and then Good Looking Justice. $105.17 after the first handicap of the meet. It is a photo finish. Hold all tickets. Here's the verdict after the Brian Elmore handicap. Eight, 9, 7, 6, 1. 8 Win Me Over first, 9 Latigo second, the 7. Mr. Chaos third, 6 Runaway Rojo fourth, and 1 Good Looking Justice fifth. 8, 9, 7, 6, 1. Fernando New. 8 Win Me Over. Hat-trick of wins on opening day for Fernando de la Cruz. Win Me Over. 5-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Tamara Cruz. And the exchange rate mare. Hobe wins, bred here in the Hoosier State by St. Simon Place. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Win Me Over. A 17-1 victory in the Brian Elmore. A nose over the 9 Latigo. 7 Mr. Chaos third, 6 Runaway Rojo fourth. Good Looking Justice for the Pentafecta. Winner's presentation after the Brian Elmore Handicap of 2025. Today it's inaugural running. Trophy presentation to the winning connections of Win Me Over at 17-1. It's official. Results and prices after the Brian Elmore Handicap. It's official. 8-9 exacta, nose between them, 112.40. 50-cent trifecta paid $280.60. Good Looking Justice fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta, 89761, $1,410.88. Pick 3, $170.75. 5-8 double 253.20. 10-cent superfecta, $333.57. 9 ran. First handicap of the meet at 105.17. 8th race, the Merrill C. Roberts handicap. Scratch 12, don't miss out. Scratch the 12. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Starts at the late double here on the first day of the meet. Post time for the Merrill C. Roberts in 19 minutes at 5:45. Racing Rachel down the Murphy's Trailer Sales Winners Circle with the connections of Win Me Over, winning the first handicap of the meet. Rachel.
Win Me Over with a big upset here in the Brian Elmore Handicap. Fernando de la Cruz rides for Bob Gorham, and $37. Brian Elmore sticks around. Fernando took off. He's got to ride in the next one, but you know, my very first boss was Brian Elmore, and my very first stakes interview was Indiana Derby Day when we had it at Hoosier Park, and it was Bob Gorham. So I thought, how weird will it be if they're both here? But I do get Brian. So tell us, Brian, what you thought about your first race here.
Oh, it was a great race. I mean, there were 6 across, top of the lane. Everybody had a good shot at it. Exciting finish. Congratulations to Bob Gorham, the connections, Fernando and all. That's a great race.
How does it feel to be a Hall of Famer and to be retired and not have to deal with my shenanigans anymore?
I'm very honored to be in the hall, and it's really good not to have to deal with you every day too, Rachel.
It's Eric's job now, poor guy. All right, well, we're so happy to name a race after you. In all seriousness, Brian, you've been an amazing part of the racing industry, and we were very happy to name this after you.
I really appreciate Caesars, Eric Hallstrom, you, his staff. My good friend Rick Moore is here today. 30 years ago, Rick hired me. I was running a track out in Texas, and when I came into Indiana, Rick was my boss, and Eric Hallstrom trained me. So we're still hanging around together, so that's pretty cool. I appreciate it, guys.
Gosh, I'm in the winner's circle surrounded by greatness. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got another one coming up, the MC Roberts. Stick around.
They're off in the Brian Elmore handicap of 2025. Mollystown was slow to go. Good-looking Justice bobbled, making his seasonal bow. Mr. Chaos sharply away. With Runaway Rojo, here's Classic Max and Good-looking Justice now making a dash for it for Samuel Bermudez. So after a bobbling start, first run since the Perryville Stakes for Good-looking Justice, who's taken the lead from Classic Max past the half-mile pole, with Wimmy Over running a wide third, and Latigo is farther out as they roll to 3 furlongs from home, and then farther back to Mr. Chaos with Mollystown toward the inside. Runaway Rojo, tight quarters with a black cap. Scotty's on edge and Commander Storm. The quarter 22.50 seconds at the quarter pole, well grouped, and Latigo gearing up now for Joe Ramos. Here's Latigo racing outside of Win Me Over. Good-looking Justice. Here come the Hoosiers. Runaway Rojo found an opening and looks to come through toward the inside. Runaway Rojo as Good-looking Justice tries to tighten that rail up on Runaway Rojo. Charging Win Me Over. Mr. Chaos is now threading the needle, but in tight quarters there, Mr. Chaos ran into a roadblock, and Latigo is in the clear. Here's Latigo coming to take on Win Me Over. Win Me Over just in front. Win Me Over. Win Me Over for Fernando de la Cruz, having a big opening day. Win Me Over with Latigo and the Bryant. No.
what a day of racing. Numerous close finishes, basically 4 across the wire for the first stakes race of the meet, or handicap race of the meet. Excuse my poor choice of words. We are 8 minutes away from the thoroughbred finale before we give way to Miss Martha, who will take you through the quarter horses each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But if you haven't taken a look at both the pick 5 and the pick 4, they are paying excellent. Right now, I believe the lowest payout in the pick 5 is to the kid Pataki, currently a lukewarm favorite at 5-2, and the lowest payout in the pick 4 is to the 7. And for a $1 pick 4, $2,500, the lowest amount you can do. And if you can navigate around the 3 and the 7, which I think this race is significantly more wide open than just those two, your payouts go up significantly higher. But no doubt about it, the kid Pataki and number 7, Imagine the Moon, are likely to take the lion's share of the action. But how about a 4-year-old filly named Crossley for Spooky Hollow Racing and John Langmeyer? I believe this is his stud in the barn. 3-4-5 lifetime, $147,000 in earnings. And that could be even higher if it was not for a disqualification in the $100,000 Swifty sired handicap last year as well. Crossley, a horse that has been as consistent as they come if they haven't won. She's run second at the Lady Foghorn. She's a horse that has fired fresh in the past. She won on debut last year. In fact, on opening day, almost a year to the day, she won here at 7-1, and she beat home some pretty good horses as well. The third-place runner on debut, Work It Windy, now a stakes winner herself, and has gone on to have numerous victories and went through the conditions like she did very quickly last year. She can fire fresh. She can run 2 turns. She can sprint. I think she has tactical speed. Certainly does not need the lead and is favorably drawn to the outside. So that's something I like and appreciate. Edgar Morales, plenty capable reinsman, can pick his spot in here, and I think they will get some pace to chase, and we'll see if Crossley is all set and ready to rock and roll at first asking as she was last year on debut. 7-1. A great value player in here. And speaking of value, Brittany's Golden Faith, a horse that got a ton of love when trained by John Ortiz, has gone to Bob Dobbs. The wins haven't been as fruitful as they were before, but there's reasonings for that. She went through her conditions under the guidance of John Ortiz. She's found the waters much deeper lately, but she does have a second against open competition for the Indy bred, and then she also won in dominating fashion the Hoosier Heartland. Now the questions are valid. Is this a starting point, or is she going to be ready to go at first asking? But if you're looking at those morning workouts, they've been consistent, and aside from one that's really quick, I like that they've been a little bit slower. I don't usually like horses that are going rapidly fast in the morning or anything like that. I'm more looking at patterns, and this horse has been training consistently for the last month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and in fact making their way to the morning workout almost each and every day by the week, or weekly for this 5-year-old mare. So we'll see if Brittany's Golden Faith, an overlay player in here, 10-1 right now on the board, because a lot of the money has come in on Imagine the Moon. Rancho Monarca bred this one. They still own this one, and she loves to win. She's 6 for 19, looking to make it 7 for 20. And if you're going to beat her, today might be the day. Fernando de la Cruz has been red hot. He looks for yet another victory in here with Imagine the Moon. She's won 2 out of her last 3, but she hasn't been seen in some time. Her last race was November 14th here, so if there is a time to beat her, maybe she's not ready to rock and roll at first asking. It did take her a while to get to the racetrack last year. She wasn't ready to go in April. She didn't make her debut until May 20th. So they have certainly gotten earlier start with her this year than they did in years past. She didn't win last year, but she took on open company, and she ran against some very tough foes, including Whoop Car and My Money as well. So Imagine the Moon, certainly a competitive challenger in here at 3-1. A lot of money coming in on the kid Pataki. 2 horses that I expect to have big years, but if there's a time to beat those 2 horses, the time is now. And we'll see if we can get another long shot price in here with Crossley 4 minutes away from the 8th and final.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 8th race, the Merrill C. Roberts handicap. At 5.5 furlongs here, a field of 11. Scratch the 12, don't miss out. Scratch number 12. Presenting the field as they parade. One is Ace Reporter. Mitch Morrill rides for Tim Eggleston. Trains for Amy and John Napoleon. 2 Revs Run with Joseph Romero. Terry Phillips trains for breeder and owner Pine Tree Thoroughbreds. Number 3 is the Kid Pataki with Joe Ramos. Postword for Spice Stable LLC, Charles Turner, Grant Turner, and Randy Klopp co-owns and trains. Number 4 is Best Cupcake with Gav Ashton. Mike Lauer trains for Bruce Lunsford and Penny Lauer. Number 5 is Very Amelia with Deshaun Parker. Postword for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. The 6 is Cicerto with Orlando Mexica. Rob Dobbs Jr. trains for breeder owner Berger Racing Stables LLC. Number 7, Imagine the Moon, Fernando Leto Cruz. The hat-trick wins on the opening day card. Another postword here for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. Number 8, Louder Than Words with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Postword for Michael J. Wern, Bob Dont, and Tony Granitz. 9 is Crosley with Edgar Morales riding for John Langmeyer's Spooky Hollow Racing Incorporated. 10 is Akati Flatter, Luis Contreras with a couple of wins on the card. Postword here for Spice Stable LLC and Randy Klopp. And 11, Brittany's Golden Faith with Rodney Prescott. Rob Dobbs Jr. trains for breeder owner Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust, Scott Selden, scratch the 12. The field for the Merrill C. Roberts handicap, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, starts at the late double. And it's due off. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Less than a minute to the handicap. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Merrill C. Roberts Handicap. Its inaugural running going in. Mitchell Merrill with Ace Reporter. Rolando Mojica, C. Certo joined up. Joseph Romero with Revs Run. Imagine the Moon has a green cap. Will it be a fourth for Fernando de la Cruz here on opening day 2025? Imagine the Moon. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Louder Than Words. The Kid Pataki. Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp with a hat trick of wins. His first day of the meet. The Kid Pataki loaded. Agarella's Crosley drew 9. Gav Ashton, Best Cupcake, wedded well. Luis Contreras with a Cotty Flatter like the Kid Pataki, both for Randy Klopp. Deshaun Parker, Very Amelia coming up. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Rodney Prescott with Brittany's Golden Faith. The Kid Pataki, 8-5 favorite, all in line. They're off in the Merrill C. Roberts Handicap and a fast start for the Kid Pataki, who dashed away for Joseph Romero. Ace Reporter now going for an early attack for Mitchell Merrill, and here's Ace Reporter alongside of the Kid Pataki. They're battling, making this run toward the half-mile pole, 3 clear from Crosley with a white cap, and then comes Imagine the Moon running in fourth and takes toward the inside parts of the track, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes a Cotty Flatter, Best Cupcake, C. Certo, Louder Than Words. Brittany's Golden Faith is covering a lot of ground as they rocket around the far turn. Farther back then, too, in the field, Very Amelia, who's running second to last, and Rev's Run's been beaten for pace, and a fast pace on, 21.96. It is Ace Reporter toward the inside and the Kid Pataki, and they take this confrontation for home. Crosley is closing in with a Cotty Flatter coming with a sweep. These fillies mares straighten away, and have been a dueling battle here between the Kid Pataki and Ace Reporter. Here comes a Cotty Flatter, who's had the run of the race, inclined to lug in though, but keeping a straight path for Luis Contreras. It's a Cotty Flatter who swept past Ace Reporter. The Kid Pataki back in third, then Crosley. Cotty Flatter has won the Merrill C. Roberts from Ace Reporter. Third's close between the Kid Pataki with Crosley. They were followed home by Very Amelia and Louder Than Words. It's a Cotty Flatter, and Randy Klopp caps off a 4-win day. 105.34 after the Merrill C. Roberts handicap. 10-1 and then a show photo. 10 Akati Flatter. 4-1 first. 4 for Randy Klopp. 1-ace Reporter. 20-1. Good effort. Second at those 22-1 odds. Stand by for the third, fourth, and fifth for the Pentafecta. So Luis Contreras, another win on opening day, and it's a fourth for Randy Klopp. Akati Flatter at 4-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 Akati Flatter with Luis Contreras. Akati Flatter is a 5-year-old bay mare, bred here in Indiana by Dawn Martin by Caleb Akati, at a cajolery by Flatter. For Roger Spice's Spice Stable LLC, a fourth on opening day for Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Akati Flatter. The judges have posted number 3, the Kid Pataki, third. 9 Crosley, fourth, and 5 Very Amelia, fifth for the Grand High 5 after the handicap. 10-1, 395. Winner's presentation after the Merrill C. Roberts handicap. Today marking its inaugural running. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Akati Flatter. It's official. $10-1 exacta paid $159.80. 50-cent trifecta, $237.30. 8-10 double, $176.40. We'll have a pentafecta carryover to Wednesday's card of $5,643. Next race card here tomorrow. That'll wrap up opening week until this coming Tuesday. The 8-10 double. Superfecta, $539.72. Pick 3, $513.80. Pick 5, $6,327. And the ninth race, scratch the also eligibles, 11 Zooming Friday and 12 La Una Diva. Scratch 11 and the 12, exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse, Grand High 5, post time 6:14.
Well, what a day for Klopp and for Louis. You got a hat trick. Klopp's got 4 to start the card. Roger just ran away from me, but Akati Flatter, what a race here. That's 8 in the money in a row from last year and then opening up this year. Tell me, have you ridden this one before?
No, I've been breathing in the morning.
Yeah.
And I know a little bit. And
did she do what you expected her to do today?
yeah, like Randy said, just ride my own race and course, she broke beautiful from the gate and got a good position the whole way, and I was just waiting to make my move.
She's a classy lady. Congratulations on the win.
She really is, and thanks to Randy and the whole team. Thank you.
Klopp, this is MC Roberts' race, and MC's right here. I told them just to stand here and look good, which is what they're good at. But how does it feel to win? You've raced against MC for a long time. I mean, I've known you guys since I started.
Yeah, and I won his race. Yeah. What do you think about that, MC?
It's great. I mean, good way to go out, I guess. Good way to go out, you know.
And what a great guy to win it for you, huh?
I think we both started about the same time training.
Really?
I started in '60. When you?
No, you started a lot longer than I did.
I did?
Yeah.
Well, that was a really good career, and I'm really glad we named one after you, MC, because you've been a staple in Indiana for forever. Yes.
I was very honored for that.
Well, we're very honored to name it. Congratulations, Klopp. How are you going to start the meet with 4 wins, huh? How's that feel?
We just got to keep doing it now.
Exactly. Let's keep it up. Congratulations.
Good owners. That's what you got to have.
That's right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, MC Roberts' race goes to Akati Flatter. Thanks for joining me here today. He's got his family here as well. So congratulations, you guys. Good luck. We got a quarter horse race in Martha coming up, so stick around.
They're off for the Merrill C. Roberts handicap and a fast start for the Kid Pataki, who dashed away for Joseph Romero. Ace Reporter now going for an early attack for Mitchell Merrill, and here's Ace Reporter alongside of the Kid Pataki. They're battling, making this run toward the half-mile pole, 3 clear from Crosley with a white cap, and then comes Imagine the Moon running in 4th and takes toward the inside parts of the track, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes a Cotty Flatter, Best Cupcake, C. Certo, Louder Than Words. Brittany's Golden Faith is covering a lot of ground as they rocket around the far turn. Farther back then, too, in the field, Very Amelia, who's running second to last, and Rev's run's been beaten for pace, and a fast pace on, 21.96. It is Ace Reporter toward the inside and the Kid Pataki, and they take this confrontation for home. Crosley is closing in with a Cotty Flatter coming with a sweep. These fillies mares straighten away, and have been a dueling battle here between the Kid Pataki and Ace Reporter. Here comes a Cotty Flatter, who's had the run of the race, inclined to lug in though, but keeping a straight path for Luis Contreras. It's a Cotty Flatter who swept past Ace Reporter. The Kid Pataki back in 3rd, then Crosley. Cotty Flatter has won the Merrill C. Roberts from Ace Reporter. 3rd's close between the Kid Pataki with Crosley. They were followed home by
Well, we hope you are enjoying this opening day of the 2025 live racing season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've been waiting for this day, and you've seen some great thoroughbred action, and now you're going to see our quarter horse finale. A lot of people will ask me, what's the difference between thoroughbreds and quarter horses? Well, a few things, but some of the elements are the same too. You want to look for a horse with some speed and good breeding and great connections, and we're certainly going to see that today. Also, you just have to remember these are sprinters. They're short distances. They've got to break from the gate and power home to the finish line. That's what makes it so exciting to me. So good luck to everybody in this race. We're going to go to the paddock and take a look at some of the horses. And I'm going to begin with number 7. This, by the way, is a 250-yard quarter horse maiden for registered Indiana breds. Full field, as we always have. And I'm going to begin with number 7, and that's Valiant Beecher, one of 2 horses in the field trained by Tony Cunningham. He was last year conditioner, actually 2023 as well. And he's always going to have a full barn and some really good horses. Now, the reason I picked Valiant Beecher over his other entrant was based on last year's experience. These 3-year-olds, they ran quite a bit, a lot of purses, good money in 2-year-old racing. And this horse kind of was just slowly, gradually making his way and ended up finishing second in his final race of his 2-year-old season. But it was a good race. He got off to a great start, was almost there at the wire, got nipped by a head. That's what's going to happen a lot in quarter horse racing. But I did like the fact that he was making gradual improvement, and I think that bodes well for him beginning his 3-year-old campaign. That's my top choice. Okay, now we'll go to number 3, and that's Lost Spirit Moves Me. A lot to be said about the filly. And again, the girls face the boys quite often in quarter horse racing. Rachel and I are big fans of that, as you could well imagine. But anyway, Jessie Vasquez trains this filly, and her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, rides a good season last year, 8 starts, posted a very nice, what we call, bullet work, good fast work on March 19th. So I like the fact that she's got some experience, and she also started off with a good work to begin her 2025 season. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Jessie's husband, rides for the barn, had a great accomplishment last year in that he topped Harold Collins as the all-time leading quarter horse rider at Horseshoe Indy. So always look for these 2 performing very well. All right, we'll go next to number 8, and that's Robert Ray's homebred, number 8, Political Lies. Showed quite a bit of promise in her 2-year-old season, and one of the things that I pointed out quite a few times last year was that her sire, EOS Apolitical Win, was a first crop producing his first crop. You always want to see which horses, stallions are going to emerge because that gives you horses to root for the rest of the year. So EOS Apolitical Win did very well with his freshman crop. And Political Lies, I think, has quite a bit of potential. A very good tandem behind her, and that's trainer Tim Eggleston and rider Rolanda Pena. All right, we'll move next to Tony Cunningham's second entrant. That's number 4, Flashy Beach DHD. Little bit of a puzzler last year. She qualified for 2 futurities, the Gordon Mobley earlier in the meet, and then the richest championship of the season, and that was the 212,000 QHRAI Stallion Service Auction Futurity. She didn't hit the board in either of the finals, which had to be a little frustrating for Tony, but she's 2 years old, a filly. Sometimes they're a little bit quirky, so let's just hope that she finds some maturity and a little more focus in her 3-year-old season. All right, so that's my top 4, but I always like to throw in one more horse because we have a 10-cent pentafecta wager that just for quarter horses. It's pretty cool. You got to look for a long shot so you can spice up the payout, and my long shot is number 9, Flair for Ritzy. This is a filly by Flair for Ivory, and interestingly enough, her trainer, German Rodriguez, was a former top rider here at Horseshoe Indy. And this is his first season of having his license, so we wish him all the best. Very pleasant young man with a lot of good people behind him. So we'll look for a nice effort. So for my top four, we'll go 7, 3, 8, 4. Throw in the 9 if you want an exotic wager. And good luck to all in this race, and have a great season. We'll look forward to teaching you quite a bit about quarter horse racing in 2025 at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called postword for the 9th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 250 yards. Fast track tailwind. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 Zoom Friday and 12 Una Diva. Scratch the AEs. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 250-yard start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. La Spirit Moves Me uses the flipping halter. Louisiana in Love has the rail draw. Candy Stone loading. Valiant Beecher coming up next. Hoosier Eye Candy. Political Lies. Flashy Beach DHD to post position number 4. Flashy Beach DHD went in okay. Flair for Ritzy loaded. Mr. Back for the Prize. One more. Off in the Tuesday finale, nearest the inside, Louisiana Love blasting away to lead the maiden from Hoosier Eye Candy. La Spirit Moves Me, a charge by Candy Stone on the outside. Valiant Beecher. Farther out is Flair for Ritzy. It is Hoosier Eye Candy to win it from nearest the inside, Louisiana in Love, and then a bunch finish. Two-one, and then a photos for third, fourth, and fifth for the quarter horse Pentafectas. Gone to Hoosier Eye Candy. Eduardo Luna Diaz taking out our first quarter horse dash of the meet for Tim Eggleston. Hoosier Eye Candy at 4-1. Once again, we are still standing by for the third, fourth, and fifth horse after the quarter horse maiden dash for the quarter horse pentafecta. Noses for third, fourth, and fifth. The judges have posted number 3, The Spirit Moves Me, third, 7, Valiant Beecher, fourth, and 8, Political Lies getting into the quarter horse pentafecta. 2, 1, 3, 7, 8. No final time posted yet for the 250. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle 2, Hoosier Eye Candy with Eduardo Luna Diaz. Winners the 3-year-old Brown Gelding, bred here in Indiana by Ivan James out of Cartel's Royal Candy by Cartel's Candy Man. Tim Eggleston trains for Brian Langworthy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Hoosier Eye Candy out to the maiden ranks. Ninth race official. 2-1 Exacta on our first quarter horse dash of the meet. Returned $126 even. 2-1-3-7-8 for the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Returned $678.19. Final pick 3 on the card, $651.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2-1-3. The Spirit Moves Me ran third, $147.95. 10-2 double, $117.60. The 10-cent superfecta, $186.50. Valiant Beecher ran fourth. And Political Eyes fifth for the quarter horse Grand High Five. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here on opening day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Next live race card will be tomorrow. That'll wrap up opening week after a couple of cards. Following tomorrow's 2:10 p.m. opener, no live racing on Thursday. No live racing Friday, Saturday, Easter Sunday, nor on Monday. So off tomorrow at 2:10. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on opening day of 2025, of our 123-day season here. It's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the Tuesday finale, nearest the inside, Louisiana Love blasting away to lead the maiden from Hoosier Eye Candy. The Spirit Moves Me, a charge by Candy Stone on the outside. Valiant Beecher. Farther out is Flair for Ritzy. It is Hoosier Eye Candy to win it from nearest the inside, Louisiana in Love, and then a bunch.